you What's going on, everybody? Welcome in to day 2 of the Summer MSI. I am Sinister, and joined with me today is the one and only Ghostberry TV. And from what I heard, he's great at history lessons, so why don't you go ahead and give us a recap of what's going on yesterday?
Yes, indeed. Sounds good. I'm glad to be back here with you, my friend, and all these high-flying Metalstorm maniacs. And so yesterday we had some awesome action. We started out with the Grim Reapers sweeping Kusanagi Esports, and then Korea Top Gun taking down the Underdogs. Then we followed that up with the Ravens taking down the Aerophiliacs to move on, and the Misfits took care of Daedalus. In the semifinals, Grim Reapers faced off against Korea, and once again, the Grim Reapers showed us why they are the team to beat so far, I feel like, and why they win just about everything, it feels like, as they swept Korea Top Gun. Ravens took care of the Misfits. That meant Korea Top Gun and the Misfits went down to the tiebreaker match, where the Misfits actually edged out Korea Top Gun in a great back-and-forth battle. It was 3-2 at the end. Misfits took it, and the finals were Grim Reapers taking care of the Ravens.
Yeah, and it definitely was one for the history books, but these 3 teams will be moving on next week for the back half of this tournament. But before we get there, we've got 8 teams heading off today, going to be hitting the battlegrounds and going to be finding out who's going to be that final 3 to meet those other 3 next week in our playoffs. And today we've got Death on Demand facing against Deviant, Dystopia facing against Legion, German Air Force facing against Spaniards, and the Dark Knights facing against On Your 6 in these first rounds. So it's definitely going to be a lot of high-flying chaos today. And judging from the way I've seen the chat, as soon as we popped in today, before we even came live, Hype Train was already dropped, so I know y'all are right there with us as far as the excitement goes.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm just hyped to be here, and I cannot wait to get this thing kicked off. Just a quick recap of a little bit of the structure for anybody who's just joining us. These teams are going to go head-to-head, 5v5. They advance by winning a best-of set, and each team is restricted to just one plane in each role. Unlike the last MSI, there's a new draft-style picks and ban system, and there's going to be a back and forth, which means you're going to see 10 different planes in every match. And you want to dive into a little bit of the map rotation?
Yes, the map rotation is going to be the same as it was yesterday. First up, we're going to have Stormbreak heading into Crucible, keeping that tight dogfighting style that we're normally seeing from these teams, but then it's going to open up, heading straight into Crucible for the 3rd round if we make it that far. We also have got Stone Forest and Icebound heading up the 4th and 5th round of the map rotations. And just to let y'all know, I'm pretty sure we're probably going to have some more exclusive looks as far as how these night maps are going to operate with this highfalutin fighting that we're going to be seeing from these squadrons. So make sure you keep your eye out for more of those exclusive looks at these night maps.
Well, my friend, speaking of exclusive looks, I've got intel that we might get to see a sneak peek for the black market today.
Oh, the black market today. Now, y'all, I know all of y'all have been asking for so long. It's highly anticipated. Make sure you're sticking around for all of these matches to see what we've got in store for y'all today. I'm excited. I know y'all are excited, and let's keep it going all day long. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's dive in.
All right, I think we may be getting ready to get started in this first set. Death on Demand versus Deviant. Let's check in on the teams just to see if they are ready to start their picking and ban phase.
That's right. Death on Demand, as we know, finished 3rd in the MSI last time. So I'm expecting great things from them as we move forward. But Deviant is not an easy task. They're not going to be an easy kill, and I think we're going to have a good matchup game 1.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so that we see a lot more back and forths today. Now, again, as you said, Deviant is no pushover. Death on Demand, well known in the community. They finished 3rd in the last MSI, so they're coming back into this tournament with a chip on their shoulder, and they're going to be trying to come away with the trophy this time around. So I'm excited to see how these teams are going to go against each other. I mean, the tactics all over the place, as you say, with these picks and bans, it's shaking up the foundation as we know it of how MSI operates. So no mirror planes on the field. It's going to call those tactics more and more into place. Very important how you go about it.
Absolutely. And I do want to mention both of these teams were in the MSI last time, and both did not win it, obviously. So they both have a lot to prove this time around. I think we've got the bans already set. We have the ADV and the J20.
The ADV and the J20 off the field, already taking out two of these high altitude fighters. So it looks like both of these teams have the idea to maybe keep it just a little bit closer to the ground this time around. So I'm excited to see what Death on Demand is going to do to counter these bans.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get some M2K action off the bat. And the M2K got a great cannon. Like you said, if they're banning these high altitude, range planes, we're going to see a lot more dogfighting in the weeds.
Yeah, the M2K already being on the field. Deviant's going to have to come back with 2 picks. Now, you've got the best medium in the game, so what kind of picks do you think they might want to counter this with to ensure that they have a decent advantage in this match?
Well, what we were talking about is like the dogfighting essence of it. I would pick, right now, meta is MiG-19 being a great dogfighter, or another light fighter would be a definite solid choice.
Well,
and
the way it's looking, you're right. They picked MiG-19 and Su-22 going to Deviant, and Bird Dog quick on the draw. He's picking that MiG-31 to ensure they got that top interceptor spot.
Yes, and the MiG-31, we saw it was so dominant in the last MSI. It had such a great win rate. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Bird Dog, can do with it in this match.
Ego's also following it back up, bringing in the 22 Raptor. That's going to be their heavy for the pick. So, as far as Deviant, if they want to pick a heavy of their own, do you think they're going to go Felon, or do you think you might see your favorite today with the F4?
The F4 is not actually my favorite, but thank you. I would go Felon. Felon and the Raptor, they're so close stat-wise. The Raptor can carry a little bit more speed through its turns, but the Felon's got the armor piercing, so it makes for a great matchup if you do pick the Felon. I think you want to not be at a disadvantage. That's your best choice.
I did the speculations with a lot of people leading up to this tournament, and I mean, taking the ADV off the field definitely, I want to say, levels that heavy class, because again, like you said, Raptor and Felon, they're super identical as far as stats on the sheet, but the way you fly them, it all depends on the pilot, But at least the planes are a little bit more even as far as some of these other classes may be.
And those bans did mix things up. I just want to say Bird Dog, his best plane this season is the J20, and Swamp at Deviant, his best plane this season is the ADV. So they've had to maybe not go with the plane they're most comfortable with. Looks like Swamp picked that Felon, and the F-14 is the follow-up, which the F-14 is my favorite interceptor so far. So I'm really excited to get to see that in action.
Now, we did see a lot of Aardvark yesterday, so it'll be refreshing to see the Tomcat entering the field this time, but it looks like Pop and Savvy are both, again, quick on the draw. These teams know what they want to pick. Su-25 and F1's going to be hitting the field for DOD.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like these teams are not necessarily going off of what they're seeing their enemies pick so much. It's because how quick they're picking, it makes me feel like they have a plan, they're sticking to it regardless of what the other team's doing.
And it looks like Swamp is going to be bringing in that backup medium pick in the form of the Typhoon, which, again, we've seen a lot more gameplay from that plane this time around. So we're already...
I was going to say, it's a really good plane. I mean, it's got light fighter maneuverability, but you've got 2 long-range missiles. It's just kind of great at everything.
Now, honestly, just seeing from the picks that I have laid out in front of me, both of these teams have great compositions to be a threat high up, or they can be a threat low down. So we're not going to see any kind of one-sided types of fights here and there. I'm excited to see how they're going to handle this.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I mean, this first match is really a great match. Like we talked about earlier, both these teams have participated in the MSI before, so they've got a lot to prove. A lot is on the line, and we're going to see some of the best pilots in the game go at it.
Let's go. And before we head in there, make sure promo code Suns Out, Guns Out. Go to metalstorm.com/shop and get that junk in there. Get your free gold. And we are about to get underway.
That's right. So let us know who do you all think is going to take it round one, Death on Demand or Deviant.
Drop hype for your favorite teams and let's go. We're kicking it off.
Beautiful all white paint schemes there. I like it.
They're at least going in matching this time around.
Yeah, it's a team sport, isn't it?
It got to be in uniform.
Savvy going low in the F1.
Yeah, DOD went with a different approach. They're not matching, but they may be matching in the mines.
And that will end up being more important. How in sync you are with your team.
It looks like we got Bird going high up in the Foxhound, going ahead and getting eyes for his team. It's definitely good to see them on the radar, know where they're going to go. Getting
Ego and the
position
Raptor
right.
doing it as well, getting a peek behind the cliffs there. Foxhound's being targeted.
Yeah, we got two inbound. He's got faster players out. One miss. Two miss.
Those faster flares were so successful last time with interceptor play, and we're getting to see that again. He's able to fire off 2 sets back to back and make a miss.
It looks like that Tomcat took a hit somewhere. He's down to half health. Ace Faction.
If he can get back to heal.
Machine guns in there. We've got our first kill. We've got our second kill.
And the Frogfoot goes down, getting gunned down from behind. Savvy trying to hunt for his next target, that MiG-19.
Using that escape artist as an offensive weapon, gets him the edge on Cowboys. He takes out the farmer.
Absolutely. That F1 just has an amazing cannon. One of my favorite guns of the game to get to use.
And just like that, just a minute and a half in, and we've already got our first win of this match going to DOD. They're up 1-0.
Deviant has a lot to think about here. Do they try to stick with the same tactic, or do they change things up to throw DOD off their guard?
Now, I know these DOD guys, they're very confident up close and personal, so I think Deviant's going to want to try to keep a little bit more distance here without getting taken out.
That Tomcat waited too long to put his flares out. He's taking hits.
That last flare just got him around the corner. Ego was looking for the kill.
Yeah, it's just it's a hard fight to win if you already start off at a disadvantage being hurt, so he's gonna have to get that health quickly.
Yeah, they know where he's going.
Big 19 in the tunnel, looking for prey, it looks like.
As I say before, wading in the water like a shark looking for blood.
Exactly right. Those things are dangerous at all ranges because of those beam riders. I know you personally love that plane, don't you?
Yeah, Farmer's probably one of my top picks right now. Got inbound coming in on swap.
He's doing a good job of dodging.
Putting those acrobatics to the test, gets him out of trouble.
And we got the Typhoon going down.
That
Farmer is hurt.
Oh, he's limping and he did not get away. Ego finished him off.
Deviant is down to just 3 planes left. DOD at full strength.
Back guns engaged, but they get away. The F1 turns off just in time. Smart move by Savvy.
That's very true. I was hoping we would get to see some of the back guns with that fitter coming out, but he was not able to finish anyone off.
This level of competition right here, those guys know that those things are there, and they use that elevation to their advantage to stay out of trouble.
That's true. I feel like that Foxhound going high probably reloaded, so Deviant's about to be in real trouble.
Oh,
doesn't matter at all.
Goes down. The sacrifice did not go in vain. DOD comes out still having 4 on the field, getting this first match 2-0. First point goes to DOD.
2-0 sweep. Yeah, I mean, DOD showing why they belong here, and they obviously spent a lot of time between MSIs practicing and perfecting their tactics.
I mean, these guys have been working hard the last couple of weeks for sure. You know, as people know, that is my squadron. I'm going to try not to be too biased, but those are my guys, and I know these guys have been working hard. So they showed up today, and they're willing to put the work in, and they just put that on display.
Well, they did you proud, man. They really gave us a masterclass in how to fly these planes. Bird up there with that interceptor play out in the open is really nice to watch.
Yeah, Bird is very strong as far as the interceptor role when it goes to this team. He seems like he's probably the most comfortable out of the 5 to stay up there because he's not afraid to get shot at and get out of the way. Now, Deviant does have the opportunity to come in here and change at least one plane or one pilot, or they can change the mods on one of their planes. So we'll see if they make any adjustments going in to this Crucible map.
So let me put
Crucible,
you in their
Crimson,
shoes here. Would you make a change, like, or would you stick with what you know best?
Well, as far as what I'm seeing, it seems like they need a little bit more strength in these up-close battles because as soon as they make this wave going in close, it's like they go down left and right. So I don't know if these guys are as comfortable with these dogfights. So you either want to strength the weakness or you want to balance your team. Those would be one of the 2 changes I would make.
That's very true. It seems like we're getting some communication here that the mods on the Su-57 will be changing. So I'm trying to think what best mods are, or what the best mods are for the Su. Looks like they're going to go with Daredevil and Disruptive right there.
Okay, so that may be the idea. It looks like they're trying to set it up to do a little bit more up-close fighting, because normally when you see the planes that's going to go up and stay up, you see faster flares and thrust boost to allow them to have that extra speed and extra flares up, but it looks like he might be getting a little bit more close and personal.
Yeah, the Su-57 has gun cooling, which does make, and with that armor piercing, does make it a good gunfighter. Putting Daredevil on and Disruptive is just going to make it even better at that role. So I think we're going to see them stick much lower to the ground this time around if that's what they're planning to do.
We'll see. I mean, it's going to be a lot of tight corners in this upcoming map, and Deviant's going to have to win this one if we want to make it to Crucible for the next round. So let's see if this technique is going to pan out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And let us know in chat who's taking this one. Is Deviant going to redeem themselves here, or is DoD going to continue with what we saw round 1 with their domination?
Yes, drop that hype in the chat for your teams as well. We want to see this thing blow up as much as we can.
Absolutely. Let us know, because right now I feel like it's still, a 2-0 sweep seems dominant, but it's still really anybody's game. I mean, Crimson Canyon could just be Deviant's map, you know what I mean? And a few minute changes could be what they need to really take it away here, but we'll see.
Here we go, back into the Crimson Valleys.
This is one of the all-time great maps. It's a lot of tight crevices and corners, and that Su-57 setting itself up for gunfighting. It's probably the perfect thing to do here at this map.
Bird Dog doing the obvious, going up, getting that high podium of radar for his team. F-14's already got one away at him. Got 2 away at him.
They're trading, but none of them are going to hit the Foxhound as he continues to use those faster flares. Oh, he does get snagged.
They both get a hit on each other with a little bit late on that third faster flare, allows that missile to get through the defenses.
That's right. I think both interceptors use their all their missiles up, all their long-range missiles, so they're going to have to go reload, making this gunfight more likely to happen here soon.
Both of these teams being on point enough, they understand the waves that they need to do. This gives the ground team a little bit of a chance to move into position for the emerging wave of dominance that we're going to see right here in the middle, hopefully.
Absolutely, it's very possible. It looks like the MiG-31 did pick up that reload. The Raptor's targeting, getting a shot off on the Su-22, but he's not going to be able to get a hit.
I think that was just a poker. He's just filling things out.
He might have been trying to antagonize him just to draw him out.
All right, we've got at least 4 away at the Foxhound, 3 misses. 4
All
misses. Faster flares on display.
Those things are super handy, as you can see. He doesn't need to find cover as long as he's got those. Getting a hit on the fitter there. Fitter can be quite dangerous, so it would be good to take out an attacker early, because attackers are really good here in Crimson.
Now, one thing I'm noticing, DoD, they're moving up to this help. They're not allowing these planes that's been damaged to move up without taking another hit.
That's right. It is good.
Squeeze on them.
It is good to get control of the center of the map, because if they don't kill all their opponents, you want to be close to that ring if it ends up popping up.
All right, we've got fire away at Defender, and he's down. First death of the match.
That's right, and the Raptor is pulling back. That 57 is behind him.
We've got 42 seconds left as well. Time's going to crunch down on him.
And we see on the radar over there on the right side, like I said, some people are already anticipating, I think, that ring going to be a factor. So they're setting themselves up for that win. The front foot goes down a blaze of glory.
Head up with a farmer. That's a usual thing you see with those beam riders coming out. We can see why it was banned as many times as it was yesterday.
That's true, but you would be almost expecting an attack plane to be able to take it, but that farmer is just deadly.
All right, Deviant's been pushed out. They've got one over there in B. We've got 5 seconds left for this ring. Who's going to make it? 3, 2, 1. Ring is out. Who's going to get it? Wow, Deviant comes up. The 57 got it.
What did I say? It's not a foregone conclusion. This might be what they needed, and they were able to make it work for them. That 57 showing off its maneuverability and taking the ring.
They found the flaw in the armor and fit right through the tiny needle gap they needed to hit that ring. Deviant's got to win.
That's right. The F-14 getting that multi-lock firing off, taking a hit.
F-14 is down.
They are down an interceptor. Now they're going to be almost desperate to get close range because that MiG-31 is now a real danger.
That farmer over there mourning over the debris that it was his teammate that came down. He's looking to see if he wants to go around the corner or wait for the rest of his team to regroup.
Yeah, what do you do here? Do you take the chance? I would pull back almost and try and sneak around the other side, but...
Well, right now with the interceptor being taken out, it's allowing DOD the freedom to move over and have eyes because now their radar is gone until they get away from this wall right here. So they may be turtle shelling right here without their eyes. I don't know what they're going to do here.
Yeah, their best chance is the Typhoon to take out that interceptor right now, but he's being targeted, takes a hit himself, but survives.
I know that 57's smoking just a little bit. He's a little low on health, and he hasn't made it to the ring yet.
Right, we see 57 engaging the M2K, but the M2K is quite swirly.
Noliu's getting that chaff out there. Oh, the infrared makes it through, though. It had no effect.
The M2K survives. Felon's being chased away by the F1. Goes down.
Felon's down 5-3 now. Minute 15 seconds left. Are they going to try to hold out for the ring once again and play on the aggressiveness that is DOD?
It's now 5-2 as only 2 Deviants remain. They are going to take down the Foxhound finally.
Foxhound is down, but they still got 4 on the field against this Su-22 and looks like the farmer. Ideally, not your 2 fastest planes on the field, but they definitely have the firepower in case anybody wants to get brave and come around that corner.
That's right. If that Su-22 gets the heal, he's got the health and the firepower to kind of clear a path, and with the wings back, he could possibly go for the ring, but they took him out. Not going to give him the chance. It's the farmer by himself.
I think the farmer's making a suicide run, trying to make it through. He's got 30 seconds to survive if he can. Look at the moves, though. Wow.
25 seconds left. Can he survive that long? Fitting into every crevice using that 39-degree turn rate.
Oh, he's like so close.
15 seconds left, but he doesn't make it.
Frogfoot came back with a chip on his shoulder, getting a payback for that last head up he had.
Absolutely, and now it's dead even, 1-1. Winner of this match takes this round.
Will we see Crucible, or will DOD establish this dominance early in this match?
Foxhound gets 2 out on the Typhoon, but the Typhoon dodges and, wow, gets a hit. Someone got a hit on that MiG-31. Ego doing some reconnaissance for his teammates, using that great stealth trait, which is so handy in these games.
I think that GR's trying to get close enough for a lock-on, but he's not quite close enough yet. M2K's there for crossfire.
Wow.
And he gets him. All-Stars down by way of Noli.
Noli using those Hunter missiles quite well. Those are my favorite missiles in the game, I do gotta say.
I mean, being able to lock on to whoever you want as far as you can see them, I mean, it's great, especially for those misdirection kills, is what I deem them as. Catching them with that last second before they can pop that flare, it's definitely a surprise missile you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Very true. Now, if I'm in this situation, I would personally keep my Raptor a little farther back, just using it as reconnaissance and not engaging, because the Raptor's got such incredible speed. That might be your ring cap plane if you need it to be.
I would agree with you there, Ghost. I mean, the Raptor definitely with that speed, acceleration to get in and out, and the flare reload with the faster flares gives it 10. And its arsenal to get away from those missiles.
Yeah, both the Raptor and the Foxhound are forcing the issue into enemy territory, and they get a kill. I think they actually, did they get 2? They're, Deviant's only down to 2
It's 5 on 2 right now. Deviant, the night is getting a little bit dark on this team. They're going to have to figure something out to pull out of their hat.
Maybe the Felon will try to get that ring cap again, but he's going to have to fight through a whole mess of DODers.
Farmers took out Noli in the M2K. The Froggy's looking for revenge.
Yeah, he's trying to come around on him, but I don't think he quite has the turn rate. Upper goes down.
Ego took it instead. Now we're down 4 on 3 with Swamp all by his lonesome over there.
Being all sneaky over there by himself, like a gator in the water, just waiting to spring out the last second. He is waiting for that ring cap. We have 30 seconds left on the clock, folks. Can he get it done?
Now, he was the one that got it in that first round. Let's see if he can do a repeat performance to keep Deviant in this, or will we see Midnight Strike on this team?
Yep, we have about 15 seconds left on the clock, and they found him, so he's got to get away quickly.
Oh! He's getting hit from both sides. Can he make it through? And he doesn't. The F1 is there to finish him off. Savvy getting the last kill with 5 seconds left.
The Raptor hit him from behind. He came out of that tunnel. The F1 using, like we said, its great cannon to just shred him to pieces. It's only so much you can do in that situation when you're all alone.
Now, Ego bringing in the MVP spot in his F22, followed by Savvy in his F1 in the second place. Bird Dog bringing in the Foxhound in third place, rounding out the podium. DOD putting on a display early in this tournament.
Absolutely. DOD, they participated in MSI last time. They obviously did not get the ultimate victory. Now they've put their first step forward to trying to make it back and proving that they belong and that they should be the team there at the end.
Well, if they can hold that performance up all day and do that repeatedly, I mean, it's a good shot. We could see them go all the way, but there's still a long, long way to go and a lot of matches to play.
Absolutely, and I'm looking forward to each and every one of them because we have a bunch of more great teams stacked up, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun.
Well, the first match are in the books. DOD's moving on. Y'all, if you need to go get something to drink, go for a bathroom break. We're going to get ready to bring in round 2. We shall return. Welcome back from the break. I know we had to shake off that set of matches that we just saw with Death on Demand putting on a display, allowing them to advance over Deviant. But now we're going to be bringing it to Dystopia versus Legion. But before we get to that, I just want to remind everybody the gold code for today: Sun's out, guns out. All caps, spaces in there. Make sure that you're going in there and redeeming that.
Mm-hmm. And I'd also like to remind everybody, all you Metalstorm maniacs out there, that today, Operation Midnight Spear Flight Pass goes live. This Flight Pass offers a multitude of rewards, ranging from parts and silver to level up your favorite aircraft, those precious aircraft credits to get your new one, and, of course, uniquely themed cosmetics for your planes and profile, one of which it has the color changing option, which I always appreciate. And you can purchase this Flight Pass bundle in-game or at playmetalstorm.com/shop, which will reward your squad mates with even more silver. And net yourself some star points, which can be used to redeem some other cosmetic bundles. But there's more. An additional F-Bomb cosmetic bundle is live now in the playmetalstorm.com/shop store with a unique, some cosmetic options as well. And the Flight Pass is the best bundle, is the best value in Metalstorm. And Operation Midnight Spear is here to keep you covered.
Did you say an F-bombs away pack? I mean, this is a family-friendly show, Joey. What are we doing?
Yeah, the F stands for fun. What are you talking about, man?
Oh, it's the fun bomb. We'll call it the
It's
fun
the fun
bomb.
bomb. That's right. Let's get ready to drop some fun bombs as we got two great teams going head to head here now.
Yeah, Dystopia and Legion, as we recall, they were both participants in the last MSI. And just to call it back, last time Dystopia knocked off Legion in a back and forth set, not letting up an inch, but they just got that little bit of an advantage over to allow them to advance. Now, Legion's going to be coming back into this matchup definitely with a chip on their shoulder as well to see if they can reset history, as they say, and making sure that their team maybe gets through this time. But neither one of these teams, as far as I can see, has got an advantage just yet. We will see it on the field, and only one of them can advance this time.
Yeah, Sin, is this our first summer MSI grudge match where a team is able to get revenge? That would be a great story. I would love to see it. I do want to point out both these teams are full of pilots with fantastic win rates. I was checking out some of their stats. Like, most of the pilots have a 90% or 95 or 100% win rate. So these are some real high-skilled players about to go head-to-head.
All right, we've got our bans underway as well. Dystopia banning the ADV, with Legion right behind them taking the J20, a familiar sight that we're seeing for this match too.
Yeah, no surprises there. I think those are both really good choices to take off of the field. And it looks like we have our first pick with the MiG-31, a plane, like I said, last time in spring, so successful. And then Bird Dog showing us that it's successful here in the summer as well. So Moist Baron will take that.
Yeah, Dystopia definitely taking that advantage in the interceptor role with the speed of the Foxhound mixed with those faster flares. It is almost an unstoppable force with great timing.
Absolutely. It's all about your skill and knowing when to use them. Wake Up following it up with the MiG-19. That's what happens. If you don't ban it, we're going to see it. It's a popular plane with high-level players. It does take a lot of skill to use those beam riders, but if you got the skill, it's an amazing plane.
Now, if I had to guess right here, a great compliment to this MiG-19, a plane that's still on the field, are we going to see the M2K possibly being their second pick?
That makes most sense to me. The M2K's got amazing speed. It's got that external fuel tank, and it's got a great cannon. But actually, we do have a second pick, and it's the F-22.
Plane is surprising.
Yeah, it's a heavy fighter, but like I was saying about the M2K, the F-22 also amazing speed, but it has better maneuverability.
So, I mean, from what I'm seeing, F-22's going to Legion. Now, we've already got our next pick. It's the A4. M2K still up to grab.
That's
I don't
right.
think I've seen it this far down the list so far.
Swamp Monkey bringing the A4, another plane that we've seen in competitions past be very successful. The devs released that patch that buffed it, and it's become very, very popular. And here you go. You are finally get to see your M2K.
Alrighty then, M2K now off. I'm surprised that it took it that long to get picked, but now we've got the Foxhound, M2K, and A4 all on one side. Let's see what Legion is going to counter this team with.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I mean, Decimus his number one plane is the Tornado, and they took that off of the field, so you know, the closest plane to Tornado might be the F4, but I don't really think that's kind of a plane that it's high risk, high reward because of its special taking off health. I don't know if we'll see that today. What are you thinking here?
Well, seeing as how Legion's already got the light and the heavy, they need an interceptor, attacker, and a medium still. Now, the Mirage is off the field, so the medium is a safe pick. They can wait till later if need be, but the FGR may be seeing an appearance here in just a second, possibly with the Tomcat or the Aardvark to fill out the team. But I think they pretty much can go with what they want. Everything's been picked.
Yep, it looks like we do have their picks. The Tomcat, we're going to see again. Great all-around plane. And the Frogfoot, which is a plane that in the first competition we saw get banned, but nobody's really banning it this time around.
Yeah, I believe after recent nerfs that the Frogfoot has suffered, I don't know if it's as much of a favorite in these tournament settings as much, but it's still just as dangerous as it was before with that fire everything.
that fire everything is a beast and very hard to deal with, and those long-range rockets can snipe people if you're good with them.
Now we've got Dystopia coming back in, solidifying their light fighter role in the F1, followed by the Su-57 to mirror that F-22 Raptor.
I gotta say, I'm surprised seeing Gaff take the F1, but he's got some of his other planes he's been using more recently. You know, the MiG-19 is his number one, but obviously that's been picked. But the F1 is a great plane. That escape artist is really handy in a lot of situations.
Yeah, that, and with the Farmer off the table, it's got just a little bit more firepower than that F-16 usually does, even though some of these greater pilots love the mobility of that F-16. The F-1's guns are just unmatched as far as that goes. And it looks like the Typhoon, yeah, Typhoon's going to round it up. FGR is making an appearance for the medium slot.
Yes, Wake Up will take the Typhoon. Wake Up's number one plane so far this season is the F-16. The Typhoon fits there because they both have the 39-degree rate of turn, so it's a very similar play style, even though it does have, different capability with those long-range missiles.
The man definitely loves his mobility, and I don't blame him. I love how the planes move myself. If it's too slow, I don't want to fly it.
Absolutely. Looks like the teams are readying up here. Let us know in the comments, who are you picking? Who's going to take it? Are we going to see a repeat of what happened in the spring, or is it going to be the exact opposite?
Yes, plays are set. Drop your predictions in the chat. We want to see it blow up once again. Every match, that thing needs to be going off. I want to see it. Bring the hype. Bring the hype.
Absolutely. I can't wait to get started. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the best pilots in the game go head-to-head, seeing what new tactics emerge, because it feels like with the spring, a lot of teams were maybe trying new things, and now they saw how it went. So a lot of teams, I felt like, got a lot of good practice in, really perfected their tactics.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing a lot of different ways of how those are going to be implemented throughout this entire bracket. I want to say all the way to the end. So again, even though their tactics are early in these matches, it could be completely different by the time they reach the finals. I want to see how these guys handle it.
Absolutely. Stormbreak, such a great map for team battles, divided so evenly with that tunnel kind of structure in the middle. It'll make it interesting right off the bat, seeing who goes low, who goes high. What would you do here? Do you want to stick together with your team? Do you want to maybe split into two mini teams, and kind of flank them from either side?
Well, seeing how the tactics have been going, it's good to have kind of that split personality of the high altitude and the up close, so that you've got both fronts covered, because you don't want to give any ground on either side. Absolutely, it's very true. And we do see some planes going high and some planes diving low. Obviously, the interceptors makes most sense. That MiG-31 heading straight up, getting eyes on his enemies from afar. Already turning around. He's going to be looking for his first target here in just a second. FGR is already getting fired upon. 1 away, 2 away. Yeah, did he bring the improved targeting? Because he's able to get those missiles off quite quickly. I mean, he's slinging the crap out of those things right now. They're going to try and get their revenge. He uses, just like Bird Dog did, he's going to use those faster flares quite nicely and make them miss. I mean, you get the speed up on that plane just enough. You almost don't have to use the flares if you're going straight fast enough. I mean, it's just the speed of it allows it just to go right on by. Yeah, I believe the MiG-31 has the second highest. It's either the highest or the second highest top speed in the game. I think it's actually slightly faster than the J-20. And that is without having to sweep any kind of wings back. It's just got that natural speed. Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, in a dive, you're able to go even faster. So Tomcat's going to miss that reload, I think. Yeah, he slung 2 his way, but neither one of them made its mark. Right. Raptor kind of playing there in the middle. That stealth trait kind of keeping it kind of more safe than any of its friends. And both teams playing like the way you would see 2 boxers, just throwing a straight jab here and there, trying to judge the distance, see the counters, seeing how their enemy moves so that they can maybe anticipate what's going to happen here. Yeah, just kind of feeling each other out, taking little pot shots. With a lot of these... Sorry, go ahead. I was going to say we've only got about 60 seconds, so they're going to have to figure out something pretty quick.
That's right, but we've got a Felon, we've got a MiG-31, we've got a M2K on one side here. This team has a lot of speed, so maybe waiting for the ring cap is the way to go for them because they have so much speed.
F-22 shadow on the backside of that mountain. 40 seconds left. He's definitely trying to place himself in that perfect position for it, but the rest of the team looks like they're moving up.
Yeah, just maybe inching closer. They're not like a full charge yet. Nobody wants to get stuck out in the open by themselves. F-22 is going to unleash on the M2K and get a hit.
Got an indirect. Looks like about 80 health taken away. 13 seconds. They're pushing it right here to the end. Not a death yet. 10 seconds.
10 left. We're going to hit
we got 5
seconds. Everybody's going to kind of... Got some action happening as everybody moves toward the middle.
Rain's going on. We got 2 already up there, and Legion was there just waiting right in time. They knew exactly where that ring was going to be as they strike it, giving themselves the first point of the match.
That's right. They also had some quick planes. They had the Typhoon and everything. So when you've got just a ton of speed, maybe waiting for the ring cap is the way to go. You don't want to expend yourself trying to get into a fight if you just need to snag that finish line at the end.
I did like how they were hanging that farmer up there just in case, just daring anybody to come around that corner too.
Absolutely, that farmer's very dangerous, even without the beam riders, which are extremely scary to go up against. It's got the cannons, which will just tear people to pieces.
So it looks like they're still going to fill each other out once again, playing the patient play. Got missiles away, faster flares.
Yep, faster flares coming in handy again. They seem like almost a necessity if you're going to do any type of high-level interceptor play at this point. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. We get a Raven going down.
Raven going down by way of wake up in that dangerous farmer we were just talking about. And there he goes on his prowl for a second kill.
Hunting down the Felon, and he's able to get it done.
Egg rolls just got rolled by that beam rider.
I hope you like your egg rolls burnt.
Yeah, because that came with a side of beef.
Moist Baron being chased away there by the Tomcat. The A4 is now deep in enemy territory. Surrounded by enemies.
Yeah, he's trying to make it around that corner. There's only 2 of them left, and it looks like this might spell doom for this A4 here in just a second.
Yeah, I mean, it's currently, what, 5 versus 2? I mean, it's a lopsided battle, but...
Oh!
He made the rock foot miss with his fire, everything. Gets the Typhoon.
Oh, he caught him right there in the end with that heavy, just tapping him down just enough. He got his buddy, but I think it was a sacrifice kill.
Yeah, he left cover too far and exposed himself from behind.
Wow, I mean, what kind of performance we got with these pilots here on this Legion side? Because it looks like they took the podium.
Yeah, it was a sweep with TBL 1504 taking the MVP, Wake Up taking number 2, and Spaden in the F-14 taking number 3. And they're going to win it 2-0.
I mean, it was a lot of filling out and hesitating, playing patient just to bring it back down. It seemed like both of those matches were only 30 seconds long, but they made them count in the end.
Absolutely, and you can see their Wake Up score being 3-0. I mean, in the game, real life, he's got a 100% win rate, and now we can see why. He is very, very good at what he does.
He's just translating that practice. At this point, it's just become muscle memory for people that play that farmer like that, especially in these pub matches that we see. It's a force to be reckoned with in a situation like this.
If you've got the skills to use it, yes, absolutely. And these pilots definitely do have those skills. So now, we might see some changes. What are you thinking here? Would you make any changes if you need to?
Now, right now, it seems like as far as the tactics for both of these, now obviously it worked for Legion, but Dystopia is going to have to figure out a way to get away from this wait and see type of gameplay, because it seems like they're getting frazzled right there at the end, waiting too long and allowing Legion to move into position to install that strike that they're just sitting there waiting on. So Dystopia is going to have to figure out a way to counter that.
Yeah, absolutely. Dystopia is gonna have to change some tactics up, or maybe Crimson Canyon's their map. I mean, last match we saw who was it? Deviant able to get at least one and win in just by simply, it seems, changing the map really worked for them. So maybe we'll see more of that here. But only time will tell.
Yeah, map dynamics are definitely an important thing in a situation like this. I mean, because it could make or break a team composition depending on what they have on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like everybody's got just their own map that they're just the most comfortable with. You know, I'm personally more of a Crucible or Icebound guy, but a lot of people like these types of maps, so we'll see if it works out for them.
Now here we are going back to the Crimson Valleys. We've got the Foxhound by way of Moist Baron going high up, already being fired at.
Yeah, it looks like they've got 3 or 4 out on him, maybe 5.
6. Make that 6. He's got one hit, second hit gets him.
Timed him just a little too late, and they were able to take him down. Now his team is without an interceptor and that great speed advantage.
That faster flare, that first one has to be a little bit earlier than you would normally flare so that you make sure that consistent and consecutive time, and after that fact does not allow that second, third missile to strike. But he was just way too late on that first one. It took him out in the end.
That's right. I'm surprised to see the Tomcat down low now with the other interceptor off the field. I would immediately take it up that high key and kind of spy down on the enemy.
I think he might have came down momentarily to rearm because he's definitely going to want those missiles back. Yeah, there he goes. He's going back up now.
Gaining a little bit of altitude there. The Farmer is going to peek over at him. The Farmer can technically hit him with those Beam Riders at that range, but I don't know if he wants to.
Looks like Dystopia is, again, being hesitant on the backside right there. With them down one person, they can't be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
I'm sorry, the Farmer is on his same side. The M2K is taking shots at the Tomcat, I meant to say, and but he's going to pay for it with his life, and the Tomcat gets saved by his friend.
Tempest was theirs. Don't shoot it, my buddy.
Tempest playing protection for the interceptor.
Got machine gun bullets raining down on the Farmer. Acrobatics gets him out of the way, but the A4 is hot on his trail.
It's 5-3 with just over a minute left on the timer. A4 taking some shots, but he's got a lock on himself. Can he dodge it?
Disruptive gets him out of trouble. He's looking at that frog foot to try to get him before he gets taken out himself.
Yeah, they're basically, he's going to take out the frog foot. He's going to go down himself, so it's a trade, but you cannot afford a trade when it's this close. Now his team is by himself, and the F1 won't make it.
Of attrition fell short for Dystopia here as they just ran out of people on the field. Legion just using their mass numbers to making sure they keep this advantage.
Yeah, when you're down to just 2 people left, you can't really afford those kind of 1v1 trades. Gotta play it a little bit more carefully.
All right, Dystopia, this is your make or break round right here. It's either win this and you at least can tie it up. If not, it's again gonna be midnight for this team. Let's see what they do.
That's right. Spaden effectively using his diving speed and the faster flares to dodge all missiles coming at him. Looks like the Foxhound is going back up high. And we got some gunfighting happening down low and deep.
Fire everything in the air before he gets taken out. Get him. Nope, faster flares proves effective enough to get through that wave of missiles.
That's right, and now it's 2 minutes left. 3 versus 4. M2K is going to take down.
Now it is 2 on 4.
Yeah, 2 on 4. It's an uphill battle.
All right, the odds are against you, Dystopia. I believe they're going to pull back now and try to hide, maybe get this time out because, I mean, it's the 57 to F1 while being competent fighters, not a lot of armor, and you've got that Farmer on the prowl.
That's absolutely right. The 57 might not survive much longer, but the F1 would be a good plane to take a ring cap, especially with that escape artist ability, so he might want to stay hidden if he can.
If that felon can stay alive long enough to maybe distract this team for enough time for that F1 to move in position, that might be the only chance they got because, I mean, it's getting imminent here.
Yeah, he's using that fantastic turn rate that the 5th gen heavy fighters have, and those faster flares. With a minute left, though, he goes down, and now the F1 is all alone.
Faster flares are not going to help you against those beam riders, as that 190 damage finishes the job.
Yeah, beam riders do not care at all.
See, here we are cruising through the Crimson Valleys over here. F1 just trying to keep his thrust quiet enough. Maybe he won't get seen, but he's a long way away from that B area if he's wanting to get that ring.
Yeah, hopefully that black Erebus camouflage helps him blend into the bottom of the canyon in the shadows. I don't know if it'll be enough here. With 20 seconds left, counting down.
Legion's moving in and setting up a campsite over here. They're just waiting. That F1 is going to have to trudge through the depths to make it there. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I would go ahead and head that way. Like I said, his escape arts ability is going to be the thing that makes a difference.
Oh, it's about 2 seconds. Is he going to make it there? He's going to spot it.
Oh, he goes down.
Wake Up was using the ring as bait. He was just daring him, but we thought we might see it. He was barely away from it. Wow.
Wake Up taking MVP with 5 kills and 2 assists. Just amazing work. Spaden right behind him with 2 kills and 2 assists, and Tempest with 3 kills in that Typhoon. Just amazing work across the board.
I mean, Legion just proving why you don't want to leave that farmer in their hands, because Wake Up, again, proven very effective in that small little light fighter, which I call it the floating sawn-off shotgun. I mean, that thing is destructive.
That's right. Legion lost to Dystopia in the spring, and they are exacting their bloody revenge.
Oh, man. Well, they swept Dystopia this time around. They're leaving no room for question. They will be moving on, and they just proved why they need to be ones to advance. And they will be meeting DOD in the next round.
Absolutely, and I look forward to that matchup because it's going to be really, really good. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say enough about that match we just saw. It really was a class in how to work as a team and how to just get it done with Wake Up spearheading, really, there at the end.
I mean, he proved while that farmer, again, a destructive plane to have on the field. But we've got a lot more action coming y'all's way. Next up, we will have German Air Force slamming against Spaniards. So, again, get your drinks, go to the bathroom. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
All right, Metalstorm fans, I hope you've been enjoying the show so far. We've seen some epic action. It's been amazing to get to watch and see these teams go at it. Coming up next for you, we have some awesome European action going on with the German Air Force taking on the Spaniards. Both these teams are top 25 in the leaderboards, so we're going to get to see some more high-level gameplay for you.
Now, speaking of great matchups, for those of y'all that are out there that want to build or participate in tournaments just like the MSI, Matcherino is the official home and platform for all things competitive this side of the airspace. If you're interested, tournament organizers can start organizing their own events, and they can also apply for a partnership for added benefits like access to the existing prize pools. Pilots that are looking to just maybe make a name for themselves and test their mettle, that's not it. Starform and Matcherino have combined their efforts to create a unique set of cosmetics which you can only get at Matcherino. Your purchases not only up the stakes for qualified prize pools, but you'll be rewarded with some seasonally exclusive swag in return for your support. So make sure you check out that summer supporter pack that comes with a pilot icon, a banner, and a decal so that you can show it off to show that you believe in this game and you want to see it go further. Visit Matcherino.com/Metalstorm to learn more about the program, events, or the marketplace.
Yeah, and I gotta say that artwork looks great. That banner especially looks gorgeous. I look forward to getting my own.
Yeah, I definitely want to show that off to the community because, I mean, the way it's sounding, I've heard a lot of buzz here lately with people putting together their own events. Matcherino will be a perfect place to kind of solidify and simplify all of that stuff. It does all the work for you. So you can go in there, make your own tournaments, partner with Metalstorm. They'll help you out. Pilots that's just looking for a place to go and play. I mean, right, it's the best place to go. Matcherino.com. Y'all check it out. Matcherino.com/Metalstorm.
Absolutely. Looks like we're the teams are starting to deliberate on their picks and bans. Just to go over some of them real quick. We got German Air Force, like Leaf himself is number one. His number one plane so far is the Eagle. Faust, his number one plane is the F-16. So we got some interesting things that they could use here. I would like to see some Eagle if we haven't seen it yet so far in MSI. That would be an interesting pick.
Now, with what I've seen before, now, Leaf was also part of, if I'm not mistaken, European Legends from the last MSI, along with Dom, who is now on Graham's team this time around. So we'll see what the change in dynamic for this team is going to mean for this team.
That's right.
We've got very competent pilots still.
Absolutely. And I do have bad news for you. We have banned the J-20, but also we banned your MiG-19 there, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you.
MiG-19. They saw the dominant performance from that last match. They said they don't want to be a part of that, but it leaves the ADV and the M2K still on the field. And judging from that, the first pick going to the M2K, they do not want to let that one slide.
That's right. It's interesting. I said Leaf might pick his eel, but apparently he wants that M2K. The M2K is just a strong bird. I don't blame him at all for taking it.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I apologize if I am. I think Leaf flew that M2K in the last MSI, and he did very well. We got some highlights from him, I want to say, from the last time around.
Do believe you are correct. Looks like Odin is going to pick the ADV, which I'm glad we're finally getting to see some Tornado gameplay. I love that plane. And the Su-22 Fitter is making a return, so we'll get to see maybe some butt cannon action.
Yeah, butt guns are back on the field, y'all. Let's see this double-sided destructive plane. Let's see what it can do this time around.
Without the booty blasters.
The booty blasters. Double-barreled booty blasters. Say that 5 times fast.
I don't think I will. Looks like we're waiting for some more picks here. Yeah, so Spaniards, it's interesting. Odin had to make those picks because the M2K was taken. The M2K is his number one plane, so he's probably a little sad to see it go.
Now, with the Farmer being off the field, it looks like they're defaulting to the F-16 as far as their light fighter role, and then they picked the top interceptor we've seen so far, the MiG-30 Foxhound, going to Team German Air Force.
Yes, MiG-31 going to the Gaff, as you said. The F-16 is an interesting pick. I personally love the F-16 for air superiority, but elimination doesn't feel like its strong suit necessarily. Its special ability isn't quite as good as the F1, I feel, or maybe even the JF-17, but we'll see how they utilize it.
Now, with the tactics that I'm seeing on the field, German Air Force, with their plane composition, I don't think they want to see it go past these first two maps, because it looks like they're trying to keep everything close and personal.
Yeah, I think you're right. They might want to swarm their enemies and just punch them in the face, take them out immediately. Odin is going to get his team's picks in. The F-35, first time we're seeing that today, and the F-1.
Now, the F-35 being picked over the GR, I want to say that was deliberately picked due to its stealth trait that allows it to stay out of trouble at those longer distances.
Well,
with it only having 4 missiles, the attack capability may not be as much, but the F-35 is still a very viable plane.
Yeah, well, the F-35, it's very limited ammo, like you said, only 4 missiles and limited on the cannon, but that cannon is very strong, so it's the stealth trait and a good cannon. It can make it quite good to use. Leaf is going to pick the Felon and then the A4 for his team.
Felon and A4 on the field. German Air Force has got their team locked in, so let's see if the Spaniards are going to go with either, I want to speculate and say Tomcat or Aardvark. That's some very limited choices here.
It does look like they picked the Tomcat up, which was a great choice. What's interesting is we're going to see a matchup where we have 2 stealth planes, but they're in different roles. So we're going to see how much that actually ends up affecting things.
Yes, the way it's looking, I mean, definitely depending on how they're going to be playing that Mirage 2K, German Air Force, again, has a very composed team as far as medium and close engagements. Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to sit here and say that Spaniards isn't a balanced team as well. I think it's going to come up to maybe a little bit of a hesitation thing here. Neither team is going to be overly aggressive, I don't think. So we might see a little bit more feeling out like we saw last round.
Quite possible. I feel like both these teams being European in the same area, they probably run into each other quite a bit. Like I said, both of these are top 25 teams. So I'm wondering how much they actually know about each other and if they're able to use previous experience to kind of maximize on.
All right, and here we go. Back to Stormbreak. Match 1 of this set.
Felon immediately climbing up, maybe trying to use that white paint to blend in with the clouds there. Foxhound as well.
Foxhound going up a little bit further. Yeah, that 57 looks like he's going to shadow that Foxhound. Maybe not going quite up as far, but he's going to go up far enough to get some eyes.
Yeah, we saw that a little bit in the Content Creator Cup with the Felon and the Interceptors kind of sticking closer together.
Master Flare is out. Perfect timing on that first one. Makes that missile miss, but he gets a strike on the Tomcat. Oh, and
he takes the Tomcat down, actually. We get our first kill here. They did not wait very long to make that happen.
Tomcat may have had an error in the timing of those faster players on his side, because that second, third missile definitely found its home.
What's interesting is that Tomcat was flown by Skinnet. Skinnet's #1 plane was the Foxhound, so he really wasn't able to choose the interceptor he was probably most comfortable with, and that's probably what ended up happening there.
Threw him off just enough to give German Air Force this advantage early in this match, and now they pulled back.
Yeah, now, I mean, there's a numbers advantage going on, so maybe you would want to play it a little safer, stick a little closer together.
All right, we got some movement here. Merge happening around B area. A4 moving in, and he's down.
Acid Sucker just getting obliterated, and now the Foxhound's being targeted.
Faster flare out. Second missile misses. Third didn't even find a way.
And the ADV's being chased away by the M2K.
Oh, bad timing on Disruptors. That gets him out. Ikaro's down.
And now the M2K is exposed to the F-35 behind him.
F-16 swinging out for bait, getting his teammate out of trouble, getting the attention on him just long enough.
Yeah, he's able to hide in that tunnel using that fantastic agility on that plane.
And now we got the double barrel butt cannons out, being the only one left on the field. Su-57
flying purple people eater. But he is a lone purple people eater out there. It's 1v4 with 50 seconds left on the clock, folks. Can he get it done?
Well, at least he can shoot both directions, so maybe this will help him out here in case he's chasing and getting chased.
Yeah, absolutely. If he puts those wings back, he can actually get some decent speed for an attack plane as well. So he might be just waiting for that ring cap.
Yeah, with an
We'll see.
870-mile-an-hour top speed, I mean, it's definitely one of the speedier attackers, but the M2K, 57, all of
They
those on
already
the field,
found
I
him.
don't know if he's... Oh! No
It was just
time, Leaf.
overwhelmed with missiles there. I mean, he had both the M2K and the other plane behind it. He just couldn't get away.
That team was fighting over that plane like it was the last peanut, and they were all starving to death.
Right, we'll see the Tomcat tries to use its multi-lock here. No, it's focusing on the Foxhound at first and getting a couple shots off on that M2K.
Now, if it was me, I wouldn't have launched 3 at that M2K, especially with that chaff ability out, because now you're out of long range. You got to rely on your fasters.
He is spinning and flaring, making it work so far. He only took 1 hit.
Last flare. Oh, I think he's out now, but he's going to find cover.
He manages to survive. But yeah, I agree with you. I would have used all my missiles on the MiG-31, trying to take away their long-range capability. It was interesting to see him try and harass a little bit of everybody.
Now, that Tomcat is a little bit far away from another resupply, but it doesn't look like German Air Force is going to have anybody on that side to take that Tomcat out in time. He might
That's
can
right.
make it there to re-up those flares.
With less than 2 minutes left, he might actually try to make it over. Looks like he is going for the reload. I'd probably try to go for health first, to be honest, as hurt as he is.
I mean, the health is even further away, so I guess if you got to run a marathon, you just got to start somewhere.
That's right. His jet is doing its best impression of me after I eat Indian food. He's spitting out flames. And the Su-22 going down.
22 is down. F1's firing one at the Foxhound. Faster flares proves effective, though.
Felon spitting out some flares, trying to get away from this F1, but he's not going to make it.
A little bit more of an even match around here. We got 3 on 3.
3-2 now as another plane goes down. Looks like the Tomcat is hunting for its next prey. Coming around.
Well, the hunter becomes the prey because German Air Force is now 3-on-1 Tomcat lone survivor.
And the Tomcat just cannot get away from these planes. Like the F-16, just too maneuverable.
That is that again. Going back before, I've said it, and I've said it, and I've said it. The F-16 is not a plane you want to have on your 6 because you will not get away from that thing.
Absolutely, it's probably why it's one of my favorite planes in the game for sure. And it looks like a sweep.
Yeah, they swept them 2-0. Leaf bringing in MVP spot in the M2K. Faust right behind him in that Foxhound, and the F-16 again. The hungry little light fighter pulled up the rest of the podium, giving German Air Force the whole thing. GG's.
The first round is over. The dust is settling. And now we get to see if there are any changes in store for us as we head into Crimson Canyon next. I'm not sure off the top of my head what changes I would make here. Yeah, it's tough to say.
German Air Force, they're definitely putting on a display of that comfortable interceptor stack, as I call it, when you see the 3 go up. They're using it effectively and neutralizing their long-range plane on the other side, and once the eyes are gone, they just move in to clean up the rest. So the Spaniards are going to have to find a way to counter that.
Yeah, I gotta say, this might be the most effective German Air Force since the Second World War.
We don't talk about that one.
Oh, sorry.
Odin is electing to keep it the same. They said they're comfortable. Maybe Crimson can give them the light of day for them to turn it around.
Yeah, if you're comfortable you're playing, you got to stick with what you know. Like we've seen before, maybe a change in map will help them out. Maybe they've practiced better. Maybe they got better tactics at certain maps in certain places. So we'll see if it ends up working in their favor.
All right, all the pilots are readied up. I think they're eager to get back into it, which means, you know, Spaniards, they're not laying down without a fight. They're ready to get right back in the ring. They're going to take their punches, but they want to give some out too.
Yeah, I mean, they're a talented bunch. The Spaniards did make it to the semifinals last time. They want to get there again at least, so their work is cut out for them here, but I think they can do it.
I mean, they have to hurl this giant wall by way of German Air Force first, but they've got the opportunity. Now it's on the line. They've got to do it here.
Absolutely. We get set up for a second European Rumble.
And here we go. Again, seeing that interceptor stack going up, 3 planes going high, looking for that red in the sky.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the strength of the interceptors, and the Foxhound does it really well with its amazing speed, that thrust just propelling it forward into the air. Gets eyes on its enemies, and it's signaling to its friends where they are.
Great communication by German Air Force. They won't, I mean, they're giving them more than just the radar. I mean, you see those pings from everywhere.
He's going to unleash a missile onto the Su-22, it looks like. Get early hits on that attacker because it's got a lot of health.
Oh, just barely misses. I think well-timed players gets that 22 out. F1's in trouble, though.
The F1 took a hit. The Felon is now being hunted.
22 heading up against that 16. He's going by him.
2 minutes left, and we've already got some kills on. Both teams missing one of their players now.
Yeah, 4 on 4 still early in this match. Leaf going back against the Tomcat.
That's right. Now only one team has their interceptor. 4v3. Got the M2K getting a beat on the F1. The F1 is getting away using that special ability.
Just
a
still
slipper of health,
fire through, he
but he
makes the
survives.
round.
And the M2K goes down. The F1 lives to see another day.
That 2K stayed on the hook just a little bit too long, and he paid the price for it.
Now we've got 4th gen fighter on 5th gen fighters. The F-16 hunts a F-35.
F-35 staying resilient enough for that fitter to move in.
Yeah,
That's
he almost
good
set up
teamwork
that
right
ambush.
there.
Yeah, that was perfect. Now we've got the fitter kind of patrolling in the middle.
Oh, he just tried to use his back guns, but could not find an enemy. They understood the assignment and got out of the way.
Yeah, you've got to be... It's like a baby, really. It just comes out of both ends. You got to be careful with it.
Foxhound going back up to get right back on that perch. 40 seconds left. Time may become a factor. It's still 3 on 3.
Yeah, the Foxhound's really got nothing to fear now with the Tomcat gone, so he is the king of the sky right now and can rain it down on his enemies if he wanted to. Looks like he is going to get a couple off on the F1, targeting the attack plane.
F1's just too close to the terrain. Su-22 takes one.
15 seconds left on the clock.
I think the tension is rising. They can feel that rain coming out. It's now
10,
2
9,
on 3.
5 seconds left.
F1 overshot just a little bit. He's going to have to turn back around. 57's coming in.
And the F-35
is he going to hit? Gets the ring.
The Felon is going to get it because the Felon is just going to use that amazing speed and to get away from the 35 long enough. And now it's 1 in the books here at Crimson Canyon. Can they wrap it up and make it 2-0?
German Air Force just 1 win away from sealing the deal to allowing them to advance here. That was just the definition of right place, right time.
Absolutely. The Tomcat's going to be the first one to get a missile off, looks like, but I don't know if it'll land.
Oh, the chaff come out just early enough, and he got behind that terrain. That combination gets him out of trouble.
That and the speed as well. Yeah, the M2K is just a great all-around plane.
Oh, missiles coming out of everywhere for this Tomcat. He's trying to find a way to escape.
That's right, Skidette doing his best Tom Cruise impression.
Woo!
And he's going to escape with his life, only taking some damage.
I mean, it was effective and pretty at the same time. What a fireworks show.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone snap that replay.
Breezy takes out Odin, and it's now 4 on 3. Spaniards at a disadvantage.
Baron fighting for his life, using his flares to get away from danger. The F1 being harassed from above.
Yeah, he got a hit on that A4, but the A4 got the help right behind, and they paid the price for it. He's down.
That's Felon using that really good cannon to take care of one of its enemies.
Oh,
now it's all alone for the Tomcat. It really is a Tom Cruise movie.
A familiar sight from that first round that did not pan out well for the Spaniards. Is this going to be a repeat of that match? Because, I mean, midnight is very close for the Spanish team.
It is close. It looks like they're closing in on him. They know where he is. He's already hurt.
Oh.
A4 makes quick work of him.
He wanted to get close and personal to finish that one off. And there we go. German Air Force sealing the deal 2-0. Reezy bringing up MVP spot in his Su-57, going 4-0, not dying a single time. Acid Sucker right behind him in the A4. Odin was on the podium, but it wasn't enough to hold the team in. But GG's to German.
Yeah, Gaff proving why they're one of the best teams in the game, just outside of the top 10 overall. They are some talented folks over there.
I mean, without having Dom this time around, because I know Dom was with them as far as the European Legends go, you know, I was worried about that team composition, but they're sitting here proving me wrong. These guys are great pilots. I never really doubted it to start with, and they have come together. This is going to be a very solid team we're going to be seeing a lot from today.
That's right. I mean, when I was looking through their stats earlier, I noticed like a couple of their members, like Acid Sucker, had a 100% win rate. Now we see why, because they're so effective as working as a team and just systematically taking out their opponents.
Even though the win rate doesn't count here, he wants to keep it 100%, and I respect it.
That's right. He's got his pride to protect now. Everything's on the line here in MSI in front of our great fans. Let us know. Did that go the way you think? Did everybody think German Air Force was going to take it? Did y'all think Spaniards? How did y'all think that was going to work out? I'm just glad we got a great show out of it.
Well, with every great show comes a great break. We're going to take a minute again, go get your drinks, go to the bathroom, and we will be right back. Spam that chat while we're gone. We want to see the hype when we come back. And we are back for set 4 of this MSI Summer Invitational that we've got going on. And next up, we've got the Dark Knights facing off against On Your 6. But before we head straight into this match, I just want to remind everybody, we do have a giveaway active from Backbone themselves. So you make sure you're keeping an eye out in the chat for the code words and everything that you need to put in there to allow yourself to be put in this to win this. Now, Backbone has been MSI has once again partnered with Backbone from phone to console to cloud. Switch what you play, but not how you play. Backbone is also pleased to announce the release of their latest product, the Backbone Pro. The all-new Backbone Pro delivers console-quality controls wherever you play. From couch to commute, stay locked in with low-latency performance and full-size controls. Now, again, for those that's got the bigger hands like I do, those are very, very good for that. So unlock your potential and learn more at backbone.com for Metalstorm's best mobile wingman. And going back to the giveaway, just to let y'all know, y'all are in store to win one of these babies right here. So make sure y'all are looking out for that code. Get that in there and make sure you pick up your own today. Possibly today. It'll take about a week to get there, but you can at least win one.
Yeah, absolutely. The Backbone is it's a wonderful thing. If you're like me and you like playing games on mobile every now and then, but you don't like the touch screen, the Backbone is perfect. Absolutely love mine.
Now, as far as what I know about the Backbone Pro as well, it does have Bluetooth capability, so you will have even more potential to make sure you can use this as a regular controller or as a spine for your phone. You can use it with your PC as well. It's got so much going for it, y'all. So even if you don't win one, make sure you check out Backbone Pro or backbone.com to pick up your Backbone Pro. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it.
Absolutely. I think we're getting ready with the teams here. Like you said, Dark Knights is going to be engaging On Your 6, and On Your 6 is an APAC team. So it's nice to get to see more representation this time around with this MSI event. We'll see this international war kick off here in a second.
Yeah, this the people were asking for it, and that's something that I was even telling them myself. You know, every single MSI we've had so far has been more inclusive as far as these new areas have gone. And when the people asked for it, they got it. APAC being in this tournament definitely changed the dynamic on the field.
That's right. The Dark Knights are getting their first ban in, and I'm sorry, Sid. I'm sorry.
First ban, wow. Yeah, the Farmer, they're going to force that other team to make sure they take that J20 out. It's a good counter ban. Kind of traps him into taking it out because neither team wants that J20 on the field.
Yeah, the J20 is just so dangerous. It's got stealth, it's got speed, and it's got the no-look capability on long-range missiles. It's a terror to reckon with. I think we're always going to see it banned. It just makes sense.
Now, with the Farmer and the J20 ban, Dark Knights will have the first pick. Do you think they go ADV or M2K? That's going to be my first two picks for them.
Yeah, I would pick the M2K, and it does look like he gets the M2K. It is interesting. The Dark Knights, Star Knight, his #1 plane is the J20, so I'm wondering if they're reeling from that getting banned, but they probably expected it.
Yeah, with the M2K already being picked, we've got the ADV and the A4. Smart choices going back to counter that for On Your 6. They will be picking up those two planes.
Yeah, the ADV and the A4, good pairing. ADV is just a strong all-around plane, great special ability, 4 advanced hunter missiles, pretty solid cannon, and the A4 with essentially both internal and external guns just spraying fire your way. Yeah, absolutely good picks there.
Now, do you think the Dark Knights will come back? Maybe, I want to say Frogfoot and F1 would be my guesses as they possibly would be picking, but...
Well, I would have said MiG-31 because we haven't seen the Foxhound yet, and it's been so popular, and it does look like they picked the MiG-31, and we're going to get to see more F-16 action, which I'm excited to see after the last round of matches.
Now, they're picking mobility over firepower, and in the hands of a great pilot, that F-16 is just as dangerous, so...
And it looks like the F1 was left open for the other team, and they're going to take the F1 and the Aardvark.
F1 and the Aardvark. The Aardvark was one of the interceptors we did see more playing time, surprisingly more yesterday. We've seen the Tomcat a lot here today, but they're giving the Aardvark a chance.
Yeah, if you don't have the J20 to mess with, the Aardvark is a solid plane. 6 long-range missiles is a lot to deal with.
I mean, you got 6 long-range missiles and only 5 faster flares, so maybe that's a tactic that we're seeing there.
Yeah, but then you're completely reliant on your team for up-close fights because you've got no cannon and you've got no heat seekers.
All right, well, Dark Knights is going to follow that back up, picking the Raptor and the Frogfoot, bringing that firepower to the field. To double up on that, their team is set as far as the picks goes. What's the final pick for On Your 6?
On Your 6 is going to take the F-35, the stealth medium. Quite an interesting pick. We did get to see it have a little bit of success in the last round matches, so maybe we'll get to see more of that here now.
Now, from what I'm seeing, this is a very, again, level playing field here. It could go either way, and it's going to come down to exact team tactics to see who's going to come out with the advantage here. Chat, make sure you're spamming in there. Who do you think is going to win this next set? Drop the hype for your favorite teams.
Yeah, we want to hear from you. What are your predictions for this next round? Because these two teams are quite interesting.
And we don't know a lot about On Your 6, but again, being one of those APAC teams coming in, they could be a wild card, and we have no clue what they're about to do.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to this, because not only is it an APAC team, but it's an APAC team that, how should I put this? They're known. I know a couple of these players are known in the community, so I've seen a couple of these names before, even though I don't know them personally. So we're gonna get to see how they stack up here.
All right, and here we go. Dark Knights On Your 6, match 1.
Foxhound's already trying to target its enemy, the F-111, trying to take that other interceptor out of play. And his buddy, the F-22, flying overhead, doing some overwatch.
Foxhound going straight for that Aardvark. Looks like they're being a little bit of aggressive here. We got 2-3 away. Does not find its mark.
Doesn't find its mark, but yeah, if you can make yourself the only interceptor on the map, you give your team a great advantage. I think that's what he was trying to do. But now the Aardvark can fire on the M2K perfectly uncontested.
Oh, well, with that chaff ability, he gets one hit. He's flying on a straight line, but that second one misses. M2K moving in.
But it's hurt badly. The Aardvark is now having to dodge. A lot of missiles coming its way.
Master Players proves effective with the combination of the terrain, but Star Knight takes out Maverick for the first kill of the match.
Now they're down a light fighter. The A4 is being harassed from behind, taking a lot of gunfire.
He's got the armor to take it, but he doesn't want to take too much, and he's got sights set on the Frogfoot.
That's right, the F-16 is hunting him down. The A4 is not going to be able to outmaneuver an F-16, I can tell you that.
No, it is not. There's not many planes. Actually, I don't think there is one in the game that can.
Yeah, not naturally. And now it's a 5-stack versus 1 solo plane, and there it goes.
We only made it a minute and a half with that. The Dark Knights making it look easy as they just devoured On Your 6. They're going to have to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, I guess that's why they named themselves after Batman, because they just put a beat down on these guys. We'll see how On Your 6 is able to recover.
I think I heard the comic book noises with those missile hits there. Boom! Pow!
Aardvark diving and dodging.
Getting away from that 22. 22 is exposed.
That's the danger of the stealth planes. You open yourself up to enemy fire when you fire. Can he dodge that last missile? Raptor goes down.
Aardvark's diving faster players, not enough with all the missiles coming from all the directions. It gets him in the end.
4-2 right now. And now 4-1.
4-1 On Your 6.
A4 going down as well, and it's a clean sweep for the Dark Knights.
I mean, the entire match time we had was 2.5 minutes for the Dark Knight to come in and establish dominance early in this set, with Howdy bringing in the M2K in the MVP spot. Foxhound followed right behind it by way of Star Knight. Nick Zuko bringing in the 3rd spot. Again, they're not going to let that podium go to anybody else. And we're already, first match of the set in the books goes to the Dark Knights.
Yeah, I think it was great. They established dominance very quickly and kind of kept their enemy on their back heels. And now, going into the second match, I feel like on your 6 is going to have to make a change in order to try and reset the balance.
I mean, I don't know how many one plane changes they can make here. I mean, it doesn't seem like that stealth is going to help them here. So maybe swapping that 35 to an FGR. But, I mean, if they're comfortable in the planes they're in, I don't know if they want to upset that any more than it already has.
I was going to say it. One of the Spaniards, his number 2 plane is the Typhoon, so we might get to see some FGR, but I don't know. I mean, there's only so much you can do, like you said, with a one plane change.
I mean, the aggression that is the Dark Knights it's like trying to hold a barrier up to a tsunami wave coming in. There's not gonna be much you can do. But we'll see.
They're actually going to pull off a player swap. I was going to say the Dark Knights might actually have to end up changing their team name because I think it's against the Dark Knights rule to kill people, right? And they're just murdering.
They gave up their code a long time ago for the sake of the MSI.
I don't know how proud Batman would be, but here we go. Yeah, so we're going to see a player change. That might be enough because a new player brings in new tactics, new prowess with different fighters. It might be enough to throw the Dark Knights off, but we'll see.
Yeah, we're still waiting to see who's going to be swapped out. But one thing I'm noticing here on the screen, we see a lot of those red Wi-Fi symbols on your 6. Now, with them being from the APAC servers, we may be seeing some slight ping issues here. So that might be throwing a wrench into the plans just slightly. But swapping that player out may can help them here. Maybe they got somebody closer to the servers.
True. But they knew what they were getting into when they signed up for the MSI. That was the risk they took to put on a show for the world to see.
All right, it looks like Doja is being swapped out for Aresnim. I hope I apologize if I'm messing that name up.
Well, actually, Doja is coming in. Looks like for replacing Ares Nim, I think.
Yeah. Doja's coming in,
and we'll see.
There he is.
Who is Doja? Doja is flying in the F5?
No, that's just, he'll probably be swapping. There you go.
Yeah, he will be swapping. Okay, I was surprised to see that for a second.
No, it's the Farmer and the J20, I believe is the band. So the ADV...
Yep, Farmer J20 should still be banned.
ADV is a safe choice. He'll be taking the reins of that powerhouse of a plane.
Yeah, Tornado with some good old Daredevil and Disruptive on it. It'll be an interesting sight for sure. Especially coming into Crimson Canyon.
Yeah, Crimson keeping it tight in there. I mean, they're going to have to get up close and personal, so that Disruptive's going to be a good choice. I don't think he's going to be flying that thing too high for too long.
Yeah, that's very true. And then that Daredevil will come in very, very handy for him. We'll see if it's enough to throw the Dark Knights off, because right now it's like watching piranhas in the water. They're just
they're looking at Doja like his fresh meat has arrived. So let's see how they handle it.
Let us know in the chat your predictions. Will it be enough? Are the Dark Knights going to sweep it again? We look forward to hearing from you. Maybe
also,
On Your 6 has a chance.
Let us know who you think the MVP might be of this match as well. We want to see that. Hype up your favorite pilots.
Looks like that Tornado is going to go high, trying to get a peek at his enemies, maybe.
Yeah, he's looking at a wall of defenders up there. 3 meeting him high up in the sky. He turned right around pretty quickly.
He didn't want to be the first one to go down for his team, but he did get eyes on the enemy, and that can be valuable in and of itself. That M2K is way up high, almost pretending to be an interceptor itself. He might get hit on the Aardvark.
Oh, Aardvark takes one. Faster Flares gets him out of trouble. They're sitting there playing that interceptor stack like they're playing whack-a-mole. Just waiting for somebody to come above that terrain.
Now the F-35 is exposed. He's too close for his health to be of use, and he goes down.
35's low armor is not going to allow it to take too much abuse, and it gave up right there.
The Dark Knights have already taken out 3 of their enemies, and they're hunting a 4th here. Like,
oh my gosh! Wow, we're down. We're down. The first win of the match goes to the Dark Knights. Also being only about 60 seconds worth of match play right there. Is this going to be the fastest set of the tournament?
I think the Dark Knights don't care what map it is. I don't think they care who you bring to the play. They are here to dominate. Keeping their enemy on their back heels is the way to go. Be aggressive.
Master Flare's out. 111 misses his missile, but the Foxhound takes one. Oh, just barely missing.
He manages to survive. He's going to go back for that health.
I think he felt the wind off of that missile right there.
I believe you're right. He got very, very close to eat the dust there.
M2K coming in with a double kill.
Great gunplay from the M2K, and that gun is very strong, and his enemies just lined up for him.
Howdy said, put respect on the name. A40 he pulled off the triple. Wow,
yes.
Howdy establishing the dominance there.
He traded at the end to bring home the victory. Another 2-0 sweep. The Dark Knights just a wrecking ball, basically, going through their enemies.
Wow, if you said howdy in the chat as far as MVP goes, you'd be winning a little bit of money right there, hypothetically, because graciously put on a display. We just saw a triple kill right there at the end, and he didn't let this team have any kind of breathing room.
Yeah, absolutely not. He proved fan favorite planes for sure.
Oh man, I mean, again, there's so many choices in these tournament matches where, okay, you can take 2 of these great planes off the field, but there's still 2 or 3 right behind it that can make a presence known. And they're not going to let these teams get away with, you know, taking just a couple of them off. They're going to make them pay with whatever they have in their arsenal.
Yeah, that's right. And now that should wrap up all of our round 1 matches. We now know we'll bring up we'll let you know about the Backbone giveaway when we get back. But for right now, we're going to take a short break.
Yes, get your bathroom break, get your drinks. We shall return. And welcome back. We are now halfway through this bracket for the Group B qualifiers for today. But before we get back to the high flying action, it's one of the moments you've been waiting for today. The Backbone giveaway will be activated, so make sure you're dropping Backbone, all one word, all caps, no spaces. So you got to be in the Twitch chat, and it's only for US, Canada, and Mexico. So if you're watching on YouTube or watching on Facebook, make sure you pop on over to the Twitch chat. Put in Backbone, all caps, no spaces, and that enters you in a chance to win one of these pretty babies right here. So you definitely want to bring one of these home, but that's the only way you got to do it. Be on Twitch, Backbone, all caps, no spaces. No spaces. Now, we're halfway through this bracket right now, and I want to say, spring cleaning is a thing, but so far these teams have been doing some summer cleaning because we've got clean sweeps across the board. Joey, why don't you tell us a little bit more about how this bracket's been going for today?
Yeah, I gotta say I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't expect it to be like this, but yeah, we've seen some fantastic flying. Death on Demand opened it up, clean sweeping Deviant 2-0, so they will move on. And Dystopia fell to Legion, who beat them 2-0. So Legion will move on, and Death on Demand and Legion will face each other in the semifinals. And then on the other side, we have Gaff. We just saw beat the Spaniards, and the Dark Knights wiped out on your 6. So both of those teams will then move on with German Air Force facing off against the Dark Knights for set 6 and the last part of our semifinals.
Yes, we will be seeing Death on Demand and Legion first in this first set of the semifinals. Now, a little bit of history there. Legion has been moving their way up the ranks as far as tournament play in this community goes, solidifying their place as far as being a very competent team to go against. Death on Demand is definitely going to have their hands full with this, but Death on Demand are no pushovers themselves, being one of the top 3 squadrons in the game on the leaderboards right now. They have proved that they have a place as far as advancing to go, but they've got to be able to make it past this big hurdle that is named Legion first.
That's right. They're 3rd overall in the squadron leaderboards, and last MSI they finished 3rd, so they are quite a competent team. I think they might have what it takes to go all the way this time. Just a reminder for everybody, these matches are also best of 3. The losers of these matches are not out, though. They will have the ability to face off in the tiebreaker in the next round. So just because you lose doesn't mean you're necessarily out, but you definitely, I think, want to win to put yourself in a better position because the winners are guaranteed to move forward.
Yes, these teams have moved up their way into the safety net portion of the back half of this bracket. So, again, you will see 3 out of the 4 of these teams left moving on, but it's going to be up to them to decide who's going to be that 3 that's going to be meeting the 3 from yesterday next week in our playoffs.
Absolutely. And I got to say, for set 6, specifically with German Air Force face off against the Dark Knights, both those teams in their first matches seemed pretty dominant. So it'll be interesting to see which one of them kind of takes that first step and that more aggressive stance in the semifinals here.
Yeah, will we see more hesitant tactical play, or are we just going to see all-out aggression, setting it on the field and just leaving it all out there? I don't know. With these teams, it could go any way we can see.
Absolutely, but we are set it up here in set 5. DOD, your team there, buddy, versus Legion. Looks like they're getting their bands in, and the ADV first on the chopping block.
Tactical decision by Bird and his guys banning the ADV, taking it off the field. Will that force Legion into taking the J20, or are they going to pull a wild card and leave it on the field? But I don't know. With DOD having that first pick, I don't think they want to have it in the hands and wake up exactly. That is his first ban. So they will be taking the J20 and the ADV off the field.
J20 is gone now for picks. Personally, I don't know what I would pick. I'd probably go for the Raptor Felon first myself. What are you feeling in terms of picks?
I mean, you've got the MiG-19 and the M2K still on the field. Noli, I believe that's going to be the first 2 picks probably for these DOD guys. M2K, MiG-19, if I had to guess, but I could be wrong.
Looks like they did pick up the M2K, and I'm sorry, that was just the heavy fighter aficionado in me wanting to see the heavy fighters go first. But yes, the M2K is such a good plane. Makes sense. They pick it first.
Big 19 right behind it. Wake Up, bring it in. He did a dominant performance in that first set. He definitely wants to get in it again. And the Foxhound will be making a return once again as the Interceptor favorite of the tournament.
Yeah, of all MSI, it seems. I mean, no surprise there. The Foxhound is such a strong plane with that speed and that long range ability. The F-22 is the next pick. Ego Breaker taking that one.
Now, people don't realize with the F-22, you know, the ADV is good at making those missiles waste, but the F-22 with that flare reload, it can make up to 10 missiles miss its mark. So F-22 is definitely viable.
Absolutely, and pair that with its great speed and the fact that it carries speed so well through turning, and it can turn so well, it's a good plane to make your enemies waste their missiles for sure. Pop picking the Frogfoot.
That fire everything making its way back on the field. It's exciting to see the fireworks coming off of that thing.
Absolutely. Wake Up responding with the A4, another plane we've seen be pretty popular, and the Felon.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the usual suspects in a lineup like this because these guys are definitely going to be bringing these, the best of the second picks is what I call it, you know, with the two best planes already taken off the field. So we're going to be seeing some familiar lineups, but again, these pilots can fly them any way they want to.
Absolutely. And if anybody in the chat right now is kind of newer to the game and you want to know what planes maybe to pay attention to and to focus on, watching this tournament is really a good class. Take some notes. The planes that some of the best pilots love are the planes that seem to have a lot of success.
All right, and it looks like as far as the backbone winners go, before we announce these last picks, Bartolomeo 111, excuse me. If I messed up that name, I apologize. Bartolomeo 111, you are the winner of the Backbone Pro giveaway. I hope you enjoy it as much as I'm going to enjoy mine. It's definitely going to be an accessory. Yeah, congratulations, Bartolomeo 111. Make sure that you are on the lookout for those messages. Now, what are the last picks that we've got for this phase, Joey?
Looks like we got the F1 and the Aardvark being taken, so the Tomcat will be left on the shelf again. And the Typhoon being snagged there by Wake Up.
Typhoon, again, being that backup medium to the M2K. It's been either between that and the F-35 so far that what we've seen. So not surprising there.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. I'm not really surprised at all. It's a strong plane in the right hands, and it's an interesting one to fly.
And I think these teams are itching for the action because all of them are checked up. We will be starting this match in the next 10 seconds, and I'm excited to see. All right, we got to figure out who's going to be meeting in the tiebreaker bracket and who's going to be meeting in the finals, and we're about to find out.
Absolutely. I'm really excited to see, you know, is Wake Up going to be as dominant as he was before? We saw him, you know, snag that MVP. He had 5 kills one match. He's got a 100% win rate in the real game. You know, are they going to try and take him out first to kind of behead the leader, so to speak? There's so much that could happen.
All right, and they're flying in. I mean, keep eyes, especially like you said, on Wake Up. He was a dark horse of the last match to see if he can repeat that performance against the wall that is DOD.
Immediately we see the Aardvark here kind of go high, and the F-22 as well. Missiles already being exchanged between the two teams. They are not waiting.
Master Player's out. Wings are out. 2 miss, 3 miss. Another one miss. Great job by Bird Dog with the acrobatics.
Absolutely. M2K of Noli up in front a little bit. He's also getting harassed with some missiles. That chaff coming in very handy.
Oh, he gets an indirect hit there. Yeah, he's smoking just a little bit, and it's not a cigar.
Got more incoming missiles on the Aardvark. The Aardvark is going to try and make that Felon pay for it. The Felon manages to dodge.
On away to the 31. Oh, he gets a hit on the 31, 240 damage.
He does. The 31 does have a decent pool of health to work with, though, so we'll see if he's able to hang in there.
Well, being on the backside by that ammo, he's a little bit far away from either health, so he's going to have to use that speed to make his way over there. And it looks like what he's doing. He's eyeballing that health ring.
Absolutely. And now the downside is while your interceptor is doing that, he's not covering for you up high. So one team now has the advantage. Felon dodging.
Yeah, still no deaths yet. I mean, they've been dodging each other's arsenal here so far. Oh, indirect.
Yeah, good thing their weapons budget is unlimited because that's a lot of requisitions happening. We already get a kill, finally, after lots of changes. Bird Dog goes down.
Bird Dog first death. Interceptor's off. F-22 there for revenge, and he gets it. Ego takes out Decimus.
Decimus going down. Looks like Ego Breaker also went down. Ego Breaker sacrificed himself to bring down Decimus.
And TBL got him in the end. We're now looking at a 3-on-3. No, he takes out Tempest.
That's right. The Foxhound raining down from above. We've got 2v1.
Oh, no. It's
2v1. For correction, 2v1 again.
3v1. What a turn of events.
I'm sorry. Yes. 3v1. Now they're on the back burner here. Pop and the Frogfoot trying to stay away from that MiG-31 because he cannot take him down in the open.
Oh, you got the A4 and the Farmer on your backside. It's not a combo you want to see. That Frogfoot just doesn't have enough speed to get away.
Those two planes together is just way too much lead flying in your face. Not many planes can stand up to that for very long.
Now let's see if DoD can make any adjustments as Legion gets the advantage in this first match of the set.
That's right, Bird Dog out. Misses out on the Aardvark.
And they got Bird Dog out. These? Oh, he got one hit on him with the indirect, but he took one himself.
They're backing off a little bit.
111 looks like he's making his way over to the health. Bird Dog doesn't want to go in there half-cocked.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, F111 play, you end up being exposed a lot of the time, so you do want to have that thing capped off on its health.
2000's looking to that Foxhound. He's trying to get it, but he doesn't find the strike.
Now the M2K is going to back off. He doesn't want to cross that line, be exposed by himself.
He's staying on his own line of scrimmage is what I would call it, that midway point of the map.
Absolutely. We see the Rapper getting off a couple missiles, but now he's going to back off. Like you said, that line of scrimmage, neither team wants to cross it just yet.
Wake up, I saw sending a couple of those beam riders out trying to get a strike, but it went just right by him.
That's right. Minute 25 left in the match. Both teams playing a little bit more cautiously, but the Aardvark is going to be across the line.
Oh! He got a hit on that Foxhound, but he's got two in his face.
He cannot escape.
Oh, no, Bird Dog goes down. He reached just a little bit too far, and he was there to pay for it. The rest of the team was there, but Ego Breaker comes back, gets spade, and evens it up.
That's right. Evened up 44 with a minute left.
Foxhound got his sights set on that Farmer.
Can't quite get the turnaround on him. That Farmer with that 39-degree turn rate escapes him.
Oh, can he get the last little bit? That Farmer's just barely living with a sliver of hell.
The M2K also with a sliver. Now it's one Farmer by himself.
Oh, wow. Legion takes it. They finished it. It was 3 planes left on the field. The war of attrition just did not fall in the favor of DoD as TBL brings in the MVP spot. And his A4 Decimus right behind him with the Felon. Wake up in that MiG-19 Farmer that he's very comfortable with. But the first match of the set goes to Legion.
Yeah, I got to point out, Legion last time had an A4 pilot by the name of K9 who put on a masterclass. So I'm wondering how much TBL was able to pick up from him because he's doing him proud right now in that A4.
I mean, the way it's looking, it looks like K9 may have just changed his name to TBL because he's putting on a in that A4
quite possible.
Like I did before, so
yeah, it is quite possible the way he was flying that thing.
Let's see if DoD can make some adjustments. They can change out a pilot, a plane, or their mods. So I'm wondering what kind of tactic they're going to be going with going into this Crimson Canyon map being down 1-0 in the set.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what changes they make, if any, because they were able to get some kills in, so I mean, maybe you wouldn't want to change too much. Maybe just a mod or so. I don't know exactly what I would do here. And Pop says they're good. He's confident.
Pop says we're comfortable. We're going right back in it. We know what we did, and we know what we're going to fix. So let's see what kind of tactics they're going to be going with. Because, again, Legion, this is a solid team they're going against. They can't let any mileage get away from them as far as this team goes. Because, I mean, Legion will take full advantage of it if they do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just a reminder, these teams are both top 15 on the squadron leaderboards. They're both full of players with amazing win rates and tons of trophies. Like, I feel like that was very close matches. Like, we saw a lot of exchanges back and forth, planes falling off. So maybe the script will flip a little bit here and we'll get, Death on Demand taking it over Legion.
Now, from what I'm seeing from the tactic that Legion has, they're targeting Bird Dog. They think if they can get him out, it's maybe a domino effect for the rest of the team, and it has proved effective so far. So, again, the adjustments DoD makes, these are very adaptable members of the community, so we'll see what they got to bring for this next round.
That's right, Bird Dog already getting some missiles off on the other interceptor. Looks like they're going to be a jousting match up high.
Turns just enough time. He takes the indirect, though, 120 damage. Master Players proves effective for the rest.
That's right. I think it is a good tactic to take out Bird Dog first. I mean, the Aardvark, it's almost useless at point blank, but it's very dangerous at long range. 6 long range missiles that hit very hard. So it is a good tactic, and like you said, it did work out for him last time.
Even if you can get that one hit with that extra missiles after they run out of flares, it's enough for your teammate to come in and sweep. You know, again, taking the eyes out is important for either team, no matter who you're going against.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it kind of, these matches kind of showcase the importance of working as a team and communicating, because they're in comms together. So yeah, taking out that guy who's doing Overwatch for you can really like blind your opponent.
And it looks like Legion's got a couple of players limping over here, and they're far away from the help. DoD looks like they're trying to lock down the side of this map, keeping that 19 and that A4 separated from the rest of the team.
That's right. They are playing a bit cautious. I mean, we're at 1:30 and nobody has gone down yet. This map is set up quite well to be a ring cap map with the walls of the canyon right there around it. So
Savvy comes in with the first kill of the match as he takes out Spade, and I think he was limping over there, got that last hit on him.
That's right. It's now 4-5, and Ego is trying to get a hit on, or trying to sneak around on that 57, but he's going to retreat back to his side a little bit.
Yeah, he's chomping at the bits for that hurt prey over there, but the 57's now on the chase.
That's right. We have another death. Pop goes down, so now it's 4-4, evenly matched. 57 is going to grab the health, so now he's back up to full power.
That Big 19 is barely limping too, but he's still got the firepower.
Yeah, it's not generally what Thunder back to. We get some trades, lots of fire going off.
All right, still 3 on 3. That A4 is limping as well, but he's over there by the health. He didn't turn for it, but he's very close to it.
Right, in M2K of Noli hunting down the Su-57, but he's being hunted down himself. His disruptive save him for a second, but can he get around?
Bad timing on the overheat of those guns, but he's about to get it back if he can line up.
That's right, we're less than 10 seconds left on the clock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ring is active. Who's gonna get it? TBL's right in the right place.
The A4 snagged it. So we saw the A4 being a kill leader last time, and now it's the ring cap plane. Like, what can that plane not do?
He made a run for it, and again, right place, right time is exactly the way you need to play it for that overtime ring.
Absolutely. Box down and the Aardvark once again can start off with a little bit of a trade and then a turn and dodge maneuver.
1 away. 2 away. The second one finds his mark, and he's down.
They are down. Their interceptor giving a distinct advantage now to DoD.
It's now 5-4. They're looking to solidify that advantage, maybe bring the team back in, because they're going to have to get 2 wins in a row right here if they want to tie it up.
That's right. And with the Foxhound being down, like you said, it's the fastest plane, so that also puts you at a disadvantage for a ring cap maneuver later, if that's the plan.
Exactly. I mean, because speed can make a difference as long as nobody's sitting there camping that ring waiting with the firepower.
Now Bird Dog is able to really go high. He's not in danger from any of their long-range missiles. Oh, it actually is. I forgot the FGR-4 was still in the field, so it does have long-range capability.
Yeah, but those limited 2 long-range missiles are now out, and he'll be looking to resupply before he becomes a threat once again.
That's right. Ego out amongst the enemy planes, trying to provide cover.
Oh, and he gets Decimus there. 5 on 3 now, minute 20 seconds left. DOD has gotten an advantage in this round, but again, they're going to have to win 2 in a row if they want to tie it up.
Right, I think the MiG-19 was able to get hit on the F-22, so the F-22 is going to have to go back for health. Noli patrolling the center here. They are setting themselves up for a good ring cap win with just over a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, that FGR, that MiG-19, and that A4 hanging around right behind that corner, just daring anybody to get close.
Yeah, and that could be quite scary. I mean, that Frogfoot lurking there too, with the fire everything still available for it.
M2K firing at the FGR, finds the terrain. Noli trying to reach out from the side. Wake Up's looking for a target.
They are still at full strength on the other side, so he's going to have to figure something out quickly. 25 seconds left.
I'm seeing a lot of one-on-one battles. Noli's just waiting for that ring. 20 seconds left. It may become a factor.
Death Armor snaking around. Typhoon playing it low. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left. Savvy's in a good spot. Tempest is moving in to try to get a better spot.
He's got a lot of speed on that plane. Can he make it happen?
He overshot. Did he get it? He got it.
Did it?
Tempest
Wow.
was right there. He was in the, I thought he overshot. He was in the exact spot he needed to be to get that overtime ring, solidifying that win for Legion.
And that showcases how effective practicing it is, because he knew where that ring was going to be before it popped up, and he put himself in position to be there when it happened.
I mean, Legion, they had to work for it just a little bit, but they came out on top for this one with TBL.
No shock, I was going to say. TBL and the A4 taking MVP once again. Yeah, the A4 proving to continually be a very effective aircraft.
Yes, I mean, it's that A4, I mean, in all honesty, especially after the last set of nerfs for the Frogfoot, the A4 has proved to be a lot more viable attacker plane because it got buffs the last time as well.
Yeah.
We've been seeing it put on display all day today.
Kind of emerging as the premier attack plane now, as the meta shifts.
Well, GG's to both of these teams. Death on Demand is down but not out. They will be meeting the winner of German Air Force and the Dark Knights in the tiebreaker. They still have a chance to make it, but again, they're going to have to figure out a way to get over the hurdle that is the winner of those two, and both of those are also competent teams. They got a long road to go. Long road to go.
That's right. It's an uphill battle, but now they get a little bit of a break as we set up for Gaff taking on Dark Knights. They will probably be watching this match very closely and adjusting their tactics to try and make the most of that tiebreaker.
Yeah, anything you can give these teams could be an advantage or a disadvantage. I mean, it's not a lot of foolery here. It's pretty straightforward tactics, and it's just implementing them and getting that into play. I mean, because it's going to come down all to execution with how these go. We're going to see same tactics, but the execution is the difference maker.
Absolutely. Execution and, yeah, them working together and communicating effectively to maximize everything to its fullest.
But before we get to German Air Force and the Dark Knights, we're going to take another break. Get your drinks, go to the bathroom. Now's the time for that, and we will return. Welcome back, everybody. We're on the back half of the semifinals. We just saw DoD and Legion going at it. Legion proved dominant in their set as they will be the first to move on to the finals of these qualifiers today, putting DoD as far as the first team to be entered in the tiebreaker. And the loser of this next set will be meeting DoD in the tiebreaker. Again, they're down, but not out. But before we get there, we've got the Dark Knights going against German Air Force. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm excited to see how this is going to go because to me, it could go either way. Both of these teams are great competition on the field, and I want to see some back and forth.
We saw their earlier matches, and both of these teams really showed, I feel like, higher aggression and really, put their best foot forward and dominated their opponents quite well. So this should be an interesting matchup with two opponents who are similar in a lot of ways in the way they play the game. based on what we've seen so far. And like you said, DoD is down but not out. So the loser of this match will face off against DoD in the next match. So it's interesting. If you're DoD, who are you hoping wins, right? Like, do you hope you get to take on Gaff, or do you hope you get to take on the Dark Knights? That's another storyline to go.
I mean, like I said before, even with DoD down but not out, they have another chance. They still got a long road to go because, again, both of these teams are juggernauts as far as the community goes. So, again, this is probably going to be one of our higher ranked rounds that we're going to see right here. Now, again, the Dark Knights was very aggressive against On Your Six in that first round. So it makes me wonder if they're going to be just as aggressive with this German Air Force team to try to force these up-close engagements quicker in the round, because so far I think the Dark Knights have had the quickest set we've seen all day.
That's right. We're going to get our bans here in a minute. I feel like the bans are going to determine how aggressive players are. If you see your favorite plane get banned, maybe you back off a little bit and play a little bit more cautiously. I don't know.
Well, Leaf has come in with the first ban for the German Air Force, and they're taking, again, no surprise, J-20 is off the field.
And then we get a response, the M2K getting banned, which leaves the Tornado open to be picked.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if I see this ADV being the pick for Team Alpha first. They're definitely going to want to get their hands on that plane. Not unless they prioritize getting that Foxhound. Because, again, I mean, Interceptors have not been too far out, but ADV looks like they prevailed with the pick on that. ADV goes to German Air Force.
Yeah, the ADV, it's a great pick. It is a heavy fighter, but it's basically a borderline interceptor in how it plays. So it's really not that much of a difference to pick it versus picking a true interceptor first. You're basically getting both with that plane. And we have more picks coming in. The MiG-19 Farmer, obviously that wasn't banned, so we expected to see that. And the MiG-31, just like you said, being picked next.
Farmer and 31 goes to the hands of the Dark Knights. They're very, very efficient in planes like that. So let's see what German Air Force is going to counter.
Yeah, it's interesting. The Dark Knights are stacking up on Russian aircraft. We'll see Germany over here, a NATO country, if they're going to respond in kind.
You got the ADV, the Foxhound, the Farmer on the field. Do you think they go, I want to say, probably either A4, Frogfoot, and they need to get a medium?
Possibly. Oh, it looks like they're going to pick the Su-22 fitter, so we might get to see more booty blasting action. And the JA-37, which I think that's the first time this MSI we've seen that plane, isn't it?
No.
Oh, it played once yesterday, I'm being told.
The double barrel booty blaster has made its way back to the field along with the Viggen. Again, we're getting to see, we've seen limited gameplay from the Viggen. We'll get to see some more from it today. Those long-range machine guns may prove effective, especially if the Dark Knights are going to push this to up-close engagements.
That's right. The Viggen is famous for its cannon in this game, and personally, I like to pair that with some finishing guns to really make short work of my opponents. So we'll see what they end up doing with it.
So if I had to guess here, maybe FGR and Raptor, possibly? No, they went 106 and Frogfoot. Excuse me.
106. We might get to see some nuclear action. I'm looking forward to it. I've been kind of missing it so far.
Chat, I would like to see, spam in the chat, how many mushroom clouds we think we're going to be able to see in this set.
Yeah, that's a lot of firepower when you think about it. The Su-25 with its fire, everything, and the F-106 with its nuke, that's basically 2 instant kills if you land them both.
I mean, I would love to see a lineup where somebody uses the nuke and under the cover of that flaming cloud, fire that everything right through it to maybe they can catch somebody off guard.
That would be truly epic. Leaf picking the F-16 and the F-14. Like I said, NATO planes.
NATO planes goes to the German Air Force as they solidify the rest of their teams. What heavy do you think the Dark Knights might go in? Are we going to see Raptor? We're going to see Felon? We're going to see, again, one of your more favorite planes, F-4, not F-22
like
Raptor.
F-22. Yeah, the F-22 is just so strong. The F-22 is actually my favorite plane in real life, and it is represented well in Middlestorm because it is epic. I mean, stealth trait, you got turn rate, you got speed, you got a solid cannon, and you got some good missiles. It's just all around great.
I mean, to quote Nick Zuko here in the chat, he said, F-22 Raptor, baby! He's excited for that.
That's right. They are readied up here. Who do we think is going to pull off the win, establish dominance with this first matchup?
Drop the hype in the chats. Who do you think will be advancing to the finals and who will be meeting DOD in the tiebreaker? We're about to find out. It's all going to be decided.
Absolutely. And I'm fascinated by this matchup because we're seeing, like we talked about, the Vigan, the 106. We're seeing some planes we haven't seen today so far, at least. So it'll be nice to see some different tactics emerge.
And here we go. German Air Force, the Dark Knights. Matching all black paint across that team that fits their name.
Absolutely. You got the Tomcat already going high. Trying to look off to the side there to see any opponents. Looks like it's got 2 on the other side going up high.
It's actually 3 right there. They're sending that 106 up there as well.
That's something we saw in Creator Cup happen quite a few times. And yeah, now he's receiving a lot of firepower. He's not even able to get a missile off in return.
Faust making 4 of them miss right there with the acrobatics and the faster flare combination.
That's right. Now we're going to see if he is able to respond in kind.
I think the 106 is just dangling itself right out there, just hoping somebody takes a shot at it.
Looks like the ADV is trying to engage. The Foxhound's climbing as well. He's being targeted by the Tomcat.
They're not even worried about this 106 over here, but the 22's got his sight set. It's got rockets off.
It should be the 22. Smokes him. No nuke this round.
If you're gonna kill the 106, you gotta do it quick, and there's more deaths right behind him. As Reezy takes out one.
The Vigan goes down.
Tomcat takes out Leaf. We now it's 3-on-2.
3-on-2, but as the Rockford gets smoked, and now it's 1 left.
3-on-1, and it's a Foxhound with a school bus.
Sadly, which is not a maneuverable plane, and he needs to be if he's going to escape these chasers behind him, the ADV hunting him.
Minute 22 left. I think he might be close to being out of flares here. But up close and personal is not going to help him too much.
The ADV just got so much firepower, he's able to get out on him.
Curve of that missile, and German Air Force pulls out the first win of the set.
Dark Knight facing their first loss so far.
German Air Force has drew blood, and let's see if they're going to continue this attack.
Already trading more missiles. Foxhound trying to get some on that Tomcat.
2 away to the ADV, 1 to the Tomcat. Now he's diving. Faster flares just in time.
I think he was able to get at least 1 hit on both, but not enough to finish them.
Well, he's swooping back up to take that perch once again. He'll have another opportunity.
Looks like the ADV got health.
He's also got his beacon out, hoping to waste a little bit of that arsenal from that Foxhound.
Yeah, that toad decoy, probably my favorite special ability in the game right now. Just really an amazing way to combat interceptors.
F-16 taking a shot at the Foxhound, misses with both. Tomcat's taking a turn now. Hits the mountain instead.
That's right, and we got the Raptor diving to also try and survive, but he is going to take some damage.
Trying to dodge the missile. Missile finds a strike, but he barely dodges the terrain right there. Nick Zuko's still in it.
Got the Frogfoot coming over the top, spraying the F-16, taking out a big chunk of health, and a fire everything on top.
Oh, I think only 1 caught an indirect. The rest of them didn't find his home. Now the Frogfoot's in trouble.
Yeah, he's being hunted down from behind. Can he escape danger? We've got some trades. 3 down on one side and 2 on the other.
Yeah, German Air Force down to their last 2. The Dark Knight still has an advantage with 3 still on the field, that Farmer being one of them.
Acid in his spitter, flaring desperately to stay alive.
Leans back, he's trying to get through, and the Vigan takes out Star Knight. Now we're 2-on-2.
That's right, 2-on-2 with less than a minute.
Fire, and not in a good way.
The Disrupt Flares could not save the Vigan. And now we have the Fitter of Acid by himself.
Acid looking for that multi-directional attack plane. Hopefully he'll get somebody in front and behind him. Maybe for the split second that he needs. Can we get a double kill with the double barrel butt blaster?
Yeah, you absolutely do not want to find yourself too close behind him. It's like walking behind somebody who had a bad burrito. It's just not a good idea.
A gas station burrito at that.
That's right. 17, 16, 15 seconds left. That 22 is in prime position to take the ring cap. His great speed, and he's up high.
I think that farmer's getting a little hungry, though. Acid's in a bad spot. He's got the back guns going. He gets the farmer, but
he did not make it.
Oh, my
gosh.
gosh.
Got a split even score, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. He almost pulled off a great move right there, but the teammate was just hesitated enough behind him where he could finish him off.
Absolutely. Looks like the Tomcat is going to use the most of that multi-target fire ability.
Oh, he gets two
flaring.
hits.
They did a lot of damage on him, but he is surviving so far as he tries to get to that health.
It looks like he's going to make it, though. But I believe he's down to maybe one long-range missile left. I don't know how many flares. He's going to have to make it to the resupply now.
That's right. He was able to deal a lot of damage to his opponents as well, so he's got enemies who are also going to have to get the health. Everybody's kind of now sticking down low.
60 seconds off the time. We got 2 minutes left. Missiles lobbing back and forth. Tomcat fully healed. That missile misses.
Yeah, the Raptor missed the Tomcat. He wasn't able to get a second missile out because the ADV started putting pressure on him.
I mean, these teams are great as far as shadowing their teammates. Speed Rider's out, finds the 14, but not enough to finish him off. He's going to try to finish him here.
He's going to come around, maybe cut him off. No, he's going to stick behind cover for a second.
Ooh, he was trying to reach out, but Reezy was there to finish him off.
That's right. 106 goes down. The Frogfoot is now out hunting in the middle of some enemy planes. Coming over the top behind him. Looks like the F-16 and the J-37.
Oh, the F-16 now triple teamed on this Frogfoot. Frogfoot's limping away.
Those planes are quite a bit more maneuverable than that Frogfoot. That Frogfoot did have to go find cover. 22 rescued him, bought him some time, it seems.
Well, it's 3-on-3 now, but we're seeing a lot of low health planes over here. It's going to be war of attrition.
And the Foxhound goes down. He tried to use that amazing cannon the Foxhound has, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, it's 2-on-1. Frogfoot, singular pilot, survivor left for the Dark Knights. German Air Force has got the advantage right now. Can they seal the deal with 35 seconds left?
It will be an uphill battle. The Frogfoot just doesn't have speed, and in these types of situations, you kind of want to have some, but maybe his superior health will be the factor that creates the opportunity for him.
Michael's up high, looking for a little bit of a blip on the radar. He found him just for a second. Frogfoot's trying to position himself.
Yep, with 10 seconds left. He is in a prime position to go, but still, once again, he does need to be a little bit closer than his adversaries because he is slower.
Dude, what in the ring is active? They're going up for it.
He will not make it.
Going to make it this time.
Took too much firepower from both sides. Even with an attack plane, couldn't stand up to that much heat.
Well, just like I asked for, we're having a little bit of a back and forth here. German Air Force proving with the advantage here. First match of the set going to German Air Force. Nick Zuko was the MVP in his Raptor, but it wasn't enough to keep his team, but they weren't too far behind. Reezy and Acid brought up the second and third spot of the podium, but the team tactics is, again, that war of attrition comes down to that last second, and that's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's interesting and a good showcase to how evenly matched these teams really kind of are. The MVP was on the losing team ultimately, and it was a 2-1 style match. So I'm looking forward to the next round for sure.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of adjustments the Dark Knights will be making here. If they swap anybody, swap a plane, or mods. But again, both of these teams are very adaptable as far as this game goes. They fly against each other very, very. They fly against each other a lot of times. So again, they've got a lot of tactics they can pull from their pockets here. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, that's very true. And both these teams are full of such high-level pilots that I feel like a plane change would not make as big of an impact as it may have done on other teams. These are the type of guys who are prepared for just about everything. So,
Galen's reaching out. Tournament admin, thank you for his work as far as getting these teams together. He's trying to figure out if they're going to make any changes.
yeah, and I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know if they're going to make a change, but it does look like they are. We're going to see some more A4 action with that frog foot being replaced.
Yeah, the Su-22 being on the opposite side, it freed it up. So let's see if they can bring the dark horse of the tournament in, the A4. See what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, the A4 is such a good plane. It's very squirrely, able to rotate on its axis quite well, so that makes it good for the closer dogfights and putting itself in a position to spring out on its opponents with those double cannons.
Yeah, Daredevil and Disruptive is going to allow it to get very close in this terrain, and Crimson right around the corner. It's a good map for it, so let's see how effective it's going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be an interesting one for sure. Let us know in the comments, who are y'all picking? Is it going to be a repeat of last match, or is it going to be the opposite? We look forward to hearing from you guys in the chat.
Yeah, let's see if this is going to be the first back and forth that we've seen all day with the summer cleaning that we've seen the rest of these teams. Are we going to make it to Crucible for the first time, or is German Air Force going to solidify their spot in the finals for these qualifiers?
That's right. Comes down
Here
to
we
this.
go.
Immediately, Tomcat gaining altitude as quickly as possible, keeping an eye on its enemy planes. A couple of them over there going up.
Yeah, 3, again, that 106 going high, so it's an odd strategy, but it seemed to have worked for them a little bit last time. They're just looking for a missile to hit him, get that nuke.
That's right, they're able to clip him once,
Oh!
and they take him down already at the beginning of the match with over 2 minutes left. They're already down one pilot.
Star Knight finding a strike, taking out that interceptor. Now the Dark Knights will have an advantage early in this match.
That's right. It'll be interesting to see how much more aggressive they get now that they do have the advantage so early, or if they still play a little cautiously.
It's almost as if they're baiting the 106, but at the same time, if he stays up there long enough to get a nuke, that's great for the late game turnaround as far as trying to get the advantage back. Maybe he can get the much needed trade, but that's only if they still have the other people on the field.
That's true. I am a little surprised to see him up that high. I mean, the F-106 has a pretty solid turn rate, and it's pretty decent maneuverability just overall. So I would personally be playing it a little closer to the canyon, but to each their own.
Got an assisted kill. Yeah, the two of them. Oh, and no, it's 5-on-1.
It's one man versus a team.
You want to talk about piranhas in the water? Gracious, they got one drop of blood and went on a frenzy.
Absolutely, that was just a massacre. They immediately went in and took care of business very quickly.
The Dark Knight said they are not going to go quietly in the night.
See if they can flip the script here, but I don't know if after that show you want to tangle. You know, maybe now stay back and hope for the ring cap. We'll see.
Launching one at the ADV. ADV's got the beacon out. It takes one.
Rapid launches one at the Tomcat as well.
Biggins got his sight set on the Raptor. Nick's getting out of dodge.
That's right. We've got several planes already in the middle, tangling up here.
Farmer's got his sight set. Oh, he might be in a bad spot for these back guns. A big stick to the side. Oh, not enough time. Acid could not get him off.
Yeah, now the Farmer's going to make a nice escape after getting a kill.
F-16 Coasting, barely making it through, but now he's got his sight set. He's squirrely. See if he can stay away from those beam riders.
Yeah, those things are hard to dodge, and you don't get any indication they're coming in. Anyway, they see a nuke go off.
We've got a nuke!
And he was able to get a kill with it as well.
Leaf went down by nuclear fission there.
I didn't realize it was autumn with the leaves falling.
Oh, we're now down 3-1 once again. A quick merge engagement. The Dark Knights come out advantageous, and they only got one more to knock off to solidify their win.
Tornado gets smoked there at the end. A 2-0 sweep.
2-0 sweep. The map made the difference as the Dark Knight came back with a vengeance. Howdy. In the 106. 3-1-1.
Mr. Nuclear taking MVP. Yeah, and then Star Knight and Wildcat, same team following up on parts 2 and 3 of the podium there. They really did quite well, and they really did get aggressive there in the middle, and it worked out.
And here we go, our first back and forth of the night, and we are going to Crucible next. We finally get to see it, folks. We finally get to see it.
Yes, I am excited. I love Crucible so much. It's a great map for Interceptors. It's a great map for heavy fighters. So I hope we get to see more of that type of gameplay open up here. But that volcano is also perfect for light fighters and attack planes. So it'll be interesting to see how many decide to go in the volcano and how many decide to stick outside of it.
Yeah, these maps changing on the back half here. It's a lot more open maps. Like you said, team composition is going to be very important here. Now, with the Dark Knight swapping to the A4 last time, German Air Force, again, they have the opportunity to change plane or pilot or mods. So let's see if the adjustments they make prove just as well as the Dark Knights did.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't actually know what I would pick here. I mean, I would want planes with maximum range ability, but that's just my personal play style. I know you're a little bit of the opposite of me. You like your light fighters, so maybe you can give us a little bit more insight on what you would do. I'm partial to seeing the whites of their eyes in the engagements that I get in. So that's just more for me. But I mean, right now it seems like these medium and long range fighters are very dominant. So you're gonna have to find something to counter that. But it looks like German is gonna stay. They're comfortable with what they got. I gotta say, I admire the confidence there, and it looks like we're going to have a rematch in the same planes, but different maps, so we'll see how much that actually ends up affecting things. I'm looking forward to it. What does chat think? Who is pulling out the win here at Crucible?
Yes, let's see what's going to happen, because there's an eruption on the horizon as we head into Crucible for the first time today. All right, all the teams are readied up, and here we go. Crucible for the first time. I'm excited.
Oh, I'm hyped. I cannot wait. Like I said, my favorite map, so I love to see it in action, and I like to see it in action with some really high-level players.
Now, with the history from the last MSI, a lot of the top-viewed clips that we got from there was on this map, so let's see if we can see a same repeat exciting performance from these two teams.
Let's be honest, this place is just so pretty.
You know, I'm going to be honest, before the rework, this was one of my more hated maps. Now I enjoy it.
Yeah, Starform adding in some changes really helped this map out a lot. It really improved its standing to me a lot.
We're less than 30 seconds in, and here we got our first kill. German has one down as Dark Knight sticks out Faust.
Tomcat is maybe the most valuable plane they had here on Crucible, and the ADD going down. Your second, another valuable plane on Crucible.
Fireballs left and right. German Air Force.
That's a killing spree.
Less than 60 seconds.
Wow.
Was that the fastest match we've seen? Holy crap.
I don't think they lost a single aircraft, did they?
They did not. It was 5-0 right there with 50 seconds on the match timer gone. It was less than a minute for that, and Dark Knights now have the advantage early.
They just brutalized their opponent, and they just wanted to make sure they knew who they were dealing with immediately.
I mean, Crucible, there's not a lot of places to hide, so when you got that like wall of fire coming at you. I mean, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, there isn't a lot of places to hide, so you just have to be killing your opponents faster than they kill you, basically, because you're not dodging a whole lot.
And A4's limping away. Fox 1 just took out Leaf. It's 5-on-4 now. 2 minutes left. Excuse me, 5-on-3.
3 now with 2 minutes left. And we're going to
Dropping,
see
like,
now just 2 left. Once again, we see kind of a domination. ADB last man standing.
oh, wow. I think they set a record at beating their
5-0.
first sets.
Wow.
We're looking at, oh my gosh, what a comeback from that first loss. Dark Knight's proven.
As
Gracious.
MVP. Wow. I mean, I expected to see the Interceptor Pilots get MVP here at Crucible. It is their best map. But in this fashion, it was just crazy.
It was a slaughter. I said, we can't tiptoe around the bush here. That was a slaughter in its finest rendition. No offense to the German Air Force, but Dark Knights was just super prepared in that second and third match, and they proved what they've been practicing for. I mean, they put it on display. Gracious, you will not see a faster set.
Yeah, that's right. And Star Knight, once again, his number one play in real life is the J20, so he is very comfortable in the Interceptor role, and it paid off for them.
Alrighty then, folks. After that exciting turnaround, Gracious, I know I'll probably have to use the bathroom myself. Now's the time to do it. Go relieve yourselves, get a breather, and come back. We will be seeing German Air Force facing off against DoD in the tiebreaker, with the Dark Knights facing off against Legion in the finals for these qualifiers. We still got a lot of action to go, but we will be right back.
Absolutely. Welcome back, you Middlestorm Maniacs. We've had a fantastic series of matches so far today, and now we're about to dive in to the tiebreaker match. This is both of these teams' last chance to move on. One team is moving on, and one team is going home. That's it for them. We have DoD matching up against the German Air Force. But it is here at the end. I feel like it's getting a little late, don't you, Sin?
Yeah, I mean, that clock's been winding down all day, and with the time that we're starting to strike here, we've got one special thing to ask of the chat. The only thing that I will ask you, and I need to see it blow up bigger than the backbone giveaway, spam in the chat if you would like to see night maps from here on out, because we will give it to you if you ask for it. So spam that chat right now. Night maps, night maps, night maps.
Let's
night
hear
maps. Drop it in there. We want to see it. We want to see the chat blow up. I want to see it on fire, because that's the only way you're going to be able to see in the darkness.
Absolutely. I'm super hyped to see more night map action. It looked gorgeous yesterday with the tracers of the rounds and the afterburners reflecting off of things. I can't wait to see more. I hope you guys are ready for it.
Drop that hype in the chat, and we will give you what you ask for. Night maps again. We love to see that beautiful moonlight shining off of the destruction that these teams are bringing.
Absolutely. And only one team will emerge from the darkness victorious.
Oh, man, I just hope neither one of these teams are afraid of the dark. And like I said before, bring your NVGs. It's the only way you're going to be able to see. But for right now, I've got mine on. I'm seeing the hype in the chat. And it looks like night maps are making their way in, folks.
Night
Get
maps.
what you asked for.
I am so excited for this. Who do you think is going to move forward, Sin? If you had to place a bet on one of these teams, which one are you picking?
Now, right now, with DoD and German Air Force coming in, they were dominant in the first sets of the tournament. They ran both into a little bit of a rough track there, which has then brought them down the road less traveled straight to the tiebreaker. Now, both of these teams, again, very competent teams, very, very talented teams, very adaptable. They saw what happened before. Maybe they can exploit the weaknesses of what happened with those rough roads that they traveled down, but it's anybody's game. And like I said, in the nighttime, it could go either way.
That's very true. I have mixed feelings about this match. DoD kind of got a break, and they were able to watch the German Air Force match and kind of adjust maybe their tactics to what they saw happening. On the other hand, no offense, I feel like German Air Force kind of got a little bit embarrassed in that last match. So they're angry, and they're out for blood. So they might be super aggressive, and they might go straight for the heart of DoD right off the bat. But I guess we will see here as we get our bans in. Team 1 banning the MiG-19 right off the bat.
MiG-19 off the field. They're forcing this other team to choose either probably between the J-20. Again, a normal ban we've seen all day, but if they leave it on the field, it could prove advantageous for DoD, because I know Bird loves that J-20. So let's see what they do.
Absolutely. Bird's number one plane so far is or one of his top planes is the J-20, and I also know he plays quite a bit of Foxhound, so he might want to. They might ban the J-20, but the Foxhound's been so strong, it might not make that much of a difference. Maybe they might toss a wrench in this and ban the Foxhound. I don't know.
I mean, it could be the first time we've seen the J-20 all day. They're taking a second, so it seems like
They're deliberating.
they're debating it. So,
Yeah.
I mean, oh!
ADV! The ADV is gone. Now we might see the J-20 come out and for the first time here at night.
J-20 on the field. DoD's got the first pick. I believe it would be a very big surprise if they don't go with it. I want to see Bird in that J-20.
Yeah, that will be exciting stuff if he ends up picking it, and he does. Absolutely. I mean, it seems like it'd be the natural pick. So we're finally getting to see some J-20 action.
Per use, the interceptor with the most domination in the community right now is landed straight in the hands of Bird Dog. I mean, taking that ADV instead of that J-20, we'll see if that's going to be proved to be a good pick or a very bad pick.
So I know you'd probably want to pick the Interceptor next, but if I'm picking the next two planes and fighting a J-20, then I'm picking the next two stealths. One of the heavy stealths and the F-35 to kind of give yourself a decent advantage at range.
Well, Ghost, you're forgetting about the M2K still being available. I think it's going to be probably the first medium picked.
It's quite possible. I think I personally prefer the stealth ability. I love the M2K, don't get me wrong. It's my favorite medium, but I think going against the J-20, having a stealth yourself is probably the best recipe for success. But we'll see what they do.
That is very true. A counter, stealth to stealth. But here it is. M2K and the mobility of the F-16 is going to find its way to German Air Force. Yes,
sir. You were absolutely right. They did end up picking the M2K. And with that special ability, it's also quite a strong contender to deal with interceptors. The F-16, obviously, a maneuverability beast.
Now, if it was me for DoD, they've got two picks back to back. Possibly, if it was me, I would like to see the Raptor and possibly either the A4 or the Frogfoot, so they can solidify the rest of the classes.
And we see the A4 get taken. I would expect them to maybe. There we go, F-22, taking the F-22. A4. That's a good pick. You picked it perfectly, my friend.
Now one of each class is on the field, so now it's just picking from the leftovers. Let's see what German Air Force is going to do to mirror these.
Yeah, I would imagine we've seen the Raptor. Every time the Raptor gets picked, it feels like the Felon gets picked on the other side. It's a good matchup. The A4 being on the other team, I would want to keep it far away. They picked the MiG-31. Yep, they are going to keep it far away. The Su-57 and the MiG-31 going next.
Now, I believe the last pick probably going to fall for them on their last one will probably be the Frogfoot, if I had to guess. But DoD still has two picks left. So it looks like they'll probably take either the FGR or the F-35, leaving possibly the F-1 being their light fighter. Unless we see some high-altitude flogger, which I've seen some in this community here lately. So maybe they'll surprise us.
Yeah, the flogger is a great plane for hunting down interceptors if you need it to. The special is really good, and it's obviously got the best cannon in the game. But the F-1 is so squirrely. Escape Artist is so strong. And it makes sense. Savvy's going to take the F-1. Noli picking the Typhoon.
FGR and F-1 solidifying the picks for DoD. Their team is set. What is going to be the last pick for German Air Force?
Yeah,
they go Su-22 or Frogfoot. They went Su-22.
Su-22.
Double-barrel booty blaster back on the field. Let's go.
Love to see it.
The teams are set. The table's set, and they're just waiting on the meal to make it to the table. But let's see who's going to eat first and make their way into the finals. Right now is where it's going to be decided. One of these teams can be third place, and one of them is out. Let's see who's going to make it to next week.
Like I said, all the planes are set, the teams are set, and now the sun is set because we're jumping into storm break at night.
Now, a storm at nighttime could be very soothing or very destructive depending on what area you live in. So, I mean, let's see what these teams make of it.
Yeah, expect a storm, a middle storm. I'm looking forward to seeing the inside of that tunnel in the darkness.
Having to fill around like you're filling the walls for Braille, making your way around. I mean, let's see how they're going to handle it. It's okay. My dog's even getting hyped. Here we go. Into the darkness we wade.
Those afterburners just look beautiful.
So far, the best visual of the nighttime maps that we've seen was put on display by Ares yesterday with the multiple nukes coming off the 106. It's definitely a spectacle to see, but the 106 is not in this match. We still got plenty of fireworks to look at.
Now we get to see that J-20 take on the Foxhound. Foxhound's already hit, so I think he's going to make short work of him. He's got 3 missiles out on him.
Master Flare's proven effective. Bird's getting out of dodge, using that speed, and he makes it around.
Yeah, J20 is very fast. It is going to be very hard for them to take it down.
M2K's got one going to him. He uses his chaff, gets away from that one.
Another missile out on the Foxhound. Does he make contact? He does.
One goes down.
Only one interceptor left in the airspace.
Bird leaving the sky just for his eyes only. So he gets a resupply,
reload.
goes back up. Yeah, he's got teeth again.
Yeah, it looks like DoD is establishing dominance early.
57 Raptor in the mirror planes. Let's see if he's going to get close enough, but he's got teammates on the
Back
way.
below.
Ego's reaching out far, and it's a bad spot to be in as he's got 4 planes attacking him.
Yeah, he tried to make it, but he ended up going down. The 57 lives. Just a little bit of health left.
But still
A4 engaging
keeping him
M2K.
out of range. DoD still has an advantage. 4-on-2 now.
Ooh, and the
goes
M2K
down.
goes down. The F-16 being chased by Pop in his A4.
He's running for his life, but Pop is hot on the trail.
I gotta say, that's beautiful, though. Those flares, those guns going off in that tunnel. It's probably not so beautiful if you're being chased.
He's got his eyes set on the 57 that just got full health. Can he reach him before he gets away?
Yeah, those disruptive flares help throw off the guns for sure. The felon is now going to be able to get around behind that A4, maybe line up some shots if he can find him. I think he maybe lost him.
Now, if I was the A4, I'd circle him just long enough for the teammates to move in. Maybe they can get a double team on him, but they're going to have to figure out something. 25 seconds left on the board.
That's right, we're counting down, and the felon has got so much speed. It looks like he is going to slightly make his way over. No, he cuts back.
F1's finding his target, though. He's on his 6th. Disruptive's out.
Yeah, the 57 has a wide target.
Oh, and
Throws
he's
down
down.
8
That was
seconds
the
left.
last one. That's it.
It came down to less than 10 seconds, but they couldn't pull it out.
They tried to hold out for that ring, but that F1 was not going to be there to let him get there. I mean, Savvy moved in for the kill, and he got it.
Absolutely. We'll see what kind of success they have against the J20 this time. Having that on your side is a big advantage.
I mean, depending on how this set comes out, if it comes down to where German Air Force is on the bad receiving end, it's going to come down to leaving that choice of the J20 on the field, I believe.
Yeah, we see the F-22 and the J-20 setting missiles their way.
And the Foxhound is down once again first. Bird Dog's
Absolutely.
striking.
If only there was someone out there who was able to neutralize that J-20, but they were not able to. We see the same advantage, 5-4, 2 minutes left.
J20 swooping down, high speed. He's got to be going at least 1,400 mile an hour here. If he hits that ring, that downward swoop sometimes is a little scary if you don't pull it up in time.
Absolutely. I feel like it'd probably be a little bit more so here in the dark.
Got missiles lobbing across the field. The fireworks, a spectacle to see.
Looks like Ego's in the middle, maybe pulling back from the engagement, trying to bait somebody.
That M2K and that F-16 staying tight against that wall as the J-20's making his way over here, trying to get in range of this 57.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful because the 57 can have him in range at the same time.
Yeah, but Noli and Ego's there to move in as they double team him and get him.
Yeah, the Raptor finishing him off there, getting the final kill, but he's being fired upon.
Now it's a 5-on-3 situation right now. DoD's regrouping, Leaf's going in, and
Leaf
A4
being
gets
hunted
sleeper
down.
heads.
Top showing that A4 cannon at work.
3-on-2 situation. 22's barely limping with a sliver of health over there.
Less than a minute left on the board. Ooh, now
Now
there's
it's a 2-on-2. F-16 on the bad side of an A4. Can he get away from him?
He's very squirrely. The F-16 does manage to get around there, but the A4 predicted it and was able to get some shots, and he wrecked.
Oh!
It was
Su-22.
too dark out.
Su-22, lone survivor for German, as the J-20's up there looking for a little bit of red, just trying to get a spot, but I believe that Su-22 is going to be using that cape. Oh, he's a little far out. I was hoping he'd be closer to that terrain, but Bird's there to get a strike.
Yeah, less than 20 seconds left, but he wasn't fast enough to get the cover. not going
There
to make
we
a difference.
go. DOD getting the first win of the set. Pop coming in clutch with that A4, bringing in MVP 5-0. Right behind the Bird in that J20, 4-0-1 as well. A force to be reckoned with. Reezy was third spot on his team, but not enough to keep him in. DOD gets first win of the set.
That's right. The Felon was definitely the most effective playing on that team, but like we talked about, fan favorites, or I should say competition favorites, like the A4 and the J20 being on the same team was just too much to handle.
Yeah, it overwhelmed them just a little bit. Now they have an opportunity to change out a plane, a person, or a mod, so they're going to have to find something to counter this J20 and this A4 combo that DOD's got going on.
That's right. I would like to remind everybody watching that this tiebreaker is best of 5 and not best of 3. So we are going to get some more action and maybe more opportunities for players to adjust to what they see happening. But yeah, you don't want to get into too big of a hole here, even though you do have more matches to deal with.
Yeah, Stone Forest and Icebound's getting a little lonely there on the back end of the map rotation because we haven't made it past Crucible yet. And even with Crucible, I mean, I still got to point out that last set was literally, for that last match, was 2 minutes on the board of playtime before the Dark Knights got that. So
Crucible,
I mean, again,
it's wide open. You got to know what you're doing.
Crucible.
Yeah, it's easy to get caught out in the open in Crucible. It's easy when you're inside the mountain to get caught in kind of a death spiral in the middle of a bunch of enemy planes. I think that's what we saw happen as they got shredded. I feel like you want to get a win here because getting a win on Crucible, especially against the team that has a J20, is going to be difficult.
Mm-hmm. That wide open area, not a lot of cover. That J20 is just going to take its pick of the litter there.
German Air Force is electing to stay as they are.
Stay as we are. They're comfortable with it. They're going to adjust the tactics then. But let's see what they do going into Crimson Canyon. Nighttime.
Nighttime in the desert.
Oh my gosh.
What are we thinking, chat? Who's going to pull away with this one? Is DOD going to snatch it up, or is German Air Force going to make a great comeback in the Canyon?
I mean, we have seen the map rotations flip the way these games are played. So, again, we're still in these very close action maps. But, again, that J20 out there, it's going to push them down to that terrain. I mean,
absolutely.
Now, from what I've seen from DOD, the teammates were also there for that shadow coverage as far as what I call for the pass by to make sure that second plane doesn't get in position. And they were executing that very well. That's what gave them the win.
Yes, you're 100% right about that. The name of the game here might be stay low and stay away from that J20 and just use your planes for the ring cap. The Canyon got a lot of great coverage.
The fog and the darkness of these Crimson Canyons right here, ringing out in the night sky. J20's already firing.
Yeah, he's going out on the M2K, it looks like, and firing some at the MiG-31.
He baits that chaff out like he wanted to with that one missile to the M2K, but now he's setting his sights on the Foxhound.
He sent 4 of the Foxhounds away. I don't know if the Foxhound can dodge all of them.
The last one the last one missed. That was a very close. He got those flares out just in time.
Yes, he did, but he's still only at half health now, and he's being targeted again. Oh, they take him down.
Nobody there to sweep up.
And Reezy getting and Savvy getting into a fight, and then Noli getting taken out by Reezy as well.
Oh, we're now 3-on-4. Now it's 2-on-4. German Air Force has got the advantage here at Crimson. Again, that map may have been flipping it.
Bird Dog takes out Acid. He's a little low with that J20. Now he's being hunted. Pop trying to get that Felon down.
You know, this may be the map that can prove ineffective for that J20 with a lot of coverage down low. You know, this might be the map to help nullify the dominance of that plane, and that's exactly what we just saw.
Absolutely, it worked out for them quite well there. I wonder if we're going to see DOD be a little bit more cautious, but I think they maybe got a little overconfident after the first series of matches.
It is very possible, but now that comfort level's done gone back to normal, and the tension's back on. So let's see what they're going to do to adjust after that first loss of this match.
Indeed, we got some trades, but I don't think anybody was able to actually get a hit off.
Doesn't look like this time around is as aggressive as it was before. I think they don't want to meet up in those canyons too much. They're trying to get this air supremacy battle won first.
Leaf was using his chaff to basically act like a stealth and hunt down Ego.
Ego goes down by way of those precision expert cannons of the N2K that you don't want to be on the receiving end of. It Noli goes down by Reezy.
That's right, Acid is bleeding flames as he escapes to go get some health.
Reezy on a tear. He takes down Bird Dog as well. DOD's down to 2. It's 2 on 3. No, it's 2 on 2. It's even.
84 did punt it as well. That
Pop
fitter just making
lipping.
short work.
The fitter just had too much health for that head on. A4 gets taken out. Now it's Savvy all by his lonesome in the very agile F1.
Yeah, that fitter timed getting his health back perfectly because he was able to make the difference there in that gunfight. And it looks like he just reloaded as well, so he's going to be hard to deal with.
Savvy's got his eye on that Arsenal reload right there, trying not to get spotted too soon. He's got 60 seconds before he's going to have to make his way back to the B area for that overtime ring, but that Foxhound is hungry up there.
Yeah, a Foxhound and a fitter, even though he was able to get his munitions back, I don't know if it'll be enough for Savvy to get into a gunfight. He wants to just stay alive and use escape artists to hit the ring.
Oh, look at the unguided rocket flames in this nighttime sky. He catches 40 damage on him.
You see escape artists coming out, being put to work. Is it going to be enough?
Oh!
It will not. He goes down.
It was just too much of a barrage of missiles as German Air Force brings it back. It's now 1-1 in the set. Reezy proven dominant in that Felon 5-1-1. Acid Sucker in the Su-22 right behind him. Leaf in his M2K as German Air Force sweeps the podium.
That's right. Gaff really made sure that map played to their advantage. Now we'll see if they can get redemption on Crucible, a map they struggled with before.
Now with that wide open, having J20 on the side, again, Crimson Canyon is going to be a crutch for the J20, but again, he's got a lot less terrain to worry about, so we'll see if he can bring the effectiveness of that plane back. But German Air Force was well put together for that match. I believe Crimson could be their map.
Yeah, it just goes to show everybody, just because the J20 is a strong plane, it's not a guaranteed win. Tactics trump everything.
And tactics was on point for German Air Force, but now DOD's got the opportunity. Do they swap a player, a plane, or the mods, or will they stick with what they got?
Yeah, coming into Crimson Canyon here, I mean, I definitely want to keep... I think I'd keep my lineup the way they had it, because they had a really good lineup. It's just a matter of changing your tactics to fit the map.
Each one of these maps being very, very distinct, those tactics change very wildly across all of these. So, and Noli says we're good. They're sticking with what they got.
Love the confidence there. So we'll see. We'll see if he's right.
Both of these teams have been in similar situations like this time and time again, and it's going to come down to the composure of these pilots keeping their head in the game and execution. Again, I cannot stop reiterating that. Execution is everything.
Absolutely, and we're about to see who is going to get executed as we dive into the volcano at night.
Ooh, here we go, Crucible. Let's go play by the glow of the lava.
Isn't this like the end of Lord of the Rings? They bring it back to the Mount Doom.
Who's got the ring to throw it into Mordor?
It might come down to a ring at the end.
I mean, is the overtime ring the ring to rule them all? Is that what we're calling it?
I think so.
And here we go.
I think it's you do want to establish dominance inside the volcano if you can. The J20 doing some Overwatch, able to target people through the cloud cover.
J20 already looking for a target. He wants to get to him before they can make it to that coverage. M2K57 already high up looking at him, though.
That's right. He was able to get one missile off, but it did not find its target. He's found the MiG-31, though, his biggest adversary here on Crucible.
He's got 3 away at the MiG-31. The M2K already hurt down to his right as well, but now they're turning to get him.
Yeah, he was able to do some damage, but he didn't quite finish off the Foxhound over there, using his faster flares to get away unscathed.
M2K now fully refreshed. He found the health ring. Now he's moving in on Noli in the FGR.
Noli is hurt, but the
Ego's
M2K is being hunted down by Ego.
And he gets him assisted kill from Savvy.
Now we know why they call a raptor a bird of prey.
Right now it's a 4-on-2 situation. Now DOD got the advantage.
And Savvy uses escape artist to escape, and he does. He makes it back on his side. Ego lining up on the Felon from up above.
Felon is in a bad spot. There's the guns. Find him. 22 takes him down. Now they're... Oh, no, that's
Round
it.
victory.
Bird Dog got Faust in the long-range battle.
Another countdown from 3 minutes. See if we get a repeat of last night.
Faust already turning over, being a little bit more aggressive here. Wants to get on the attack early as he launches to the FGR. 2 away, 3 away, 4
Yeah, you know
away
you're
to the
gonna have
FGR.
trouble. You're gonna have trouble engaging the J-20, so you might as well take out the other long-range plane if you can. But he's got a lot of missiles coming up his neck.
That'd be 2, 3. Third one finds its mark. Fourth one finds its mark, and he's down.
And now DOD has interceptor supremacy. They have long-range supremacy because they also have that Typhoon.
M2K takes out the Raptor, but he's limping away. Reezy takes out Noli, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation. German has the advantage right now.
Pop taking off shots on Michael over there, getting some damage in, and taking on the Su-22. He takes him down.
222 is down.
Now there's only one attacker on the field.
3-on-3, we're back to even. F1 looking at the 57 as he's diving for that J20.
57 finds cover. Oh,
J20 is down, but I believe Savvy's looking for revenge.
that's right. See him flaring desperately to get away. He's not going to have a chance to get revenge if he gets taken out.
2K moving over. F1's trying to stay vigilant there as Pop's moving in for the team assist right there, but now it's a 3-on-2 situation. DOD's got to pull it together.
Yeah, we see a great duet moving together. Both those planes have a lot of cannon firepower, so they're going to be scary to take on up close, and the Felon is going to stay away.
Well, the difference with this map, if it does come down to the ring in 30 seconds, it's going to be lower in the B area, so they're going to have to make their way in. The F-16's camping out on the inside, but popping that A4 and Savvy and that F1 definitely have the capability to get there if they can be in the right spot.
Reezy does have great speed, though, in the Felon, especially in a dive, so he might be able to dive down the middle of the volcano to get it if he wants it. It's just a matter of time before we find out with 35 seconds left.
Savvy's placing his position there close to where that ring's going. Pop not far behind him. Again, that duet of Crossfire shadowing each other right there is we've been seeing put on display.
Yep. He's able to, I think, get a couple rounds on the M2K, but using Escape Artist to hit a round. And Pop did some hits as well.
5 seconds. It's going to
5
come down
seconds
to
left.
it. They're all in the middle. Who's going to get it?
Where's the ring? Where's the ring?
Ring is down below. Oh, it's right there in the middle.
Pop gets
And it looks
obliterated.
like German gets it. Now we're tied up.
German getting a little bit of redemption there.
Again, like I said, they've got their hands full with this German Air Force team. They're proving that they're not a pushover team. They're going to make them work for it.
Absolutely. It's anybody's match right now. This could go either way, and I'm hyped to see it. We see the J-20 trying to get hit out on the M2K, but the M2K's chaff saves them.
Now, it's only got a certain amount of that chaff per life, so you got to be very, very cautious with it, but it proved effective right there.
Absolutely, and now Ego is trying to make his escape, bleeding some flares to get away from the Felon, who he took out earlier.
He took one, but it looks like he'll make it back to the health. The FGR also limping back there as well. Neither team given a death yet.
The FGR is not a plane that has a ton of health to begin with, so you definitely want to play it safe if you can.
All right, the A4's got his sight set on that Su-22 once again, but he's getting shot from behind.
Yeah, he's being hunted down by the F-16.
trail.
Fighting Falcon, just a great plane to chase people with, so, I mean, his chance might be to make him overshoot if he can.
F1's trying to get into position to catch up with that F-16, but
he's not going to be able to.
There.
That was an uphill battle. The F1's turn rate is not quite as good as the F-16's.
Minute 20 left. DOD at a disadvantage here, 2-3. German Air Force putting on a display.
Absolutely. Noli surviving, but he's got a Felon hot on his heels, spraying at him.
Ooh.
Turning him into Swiss cheese.
J20 lone survivor by way of Bird. Again, the captain of the team. Let's see what he can do to pull this out, because the odds are definitely against him right now with 52 seconds left on the clock.
J20 does have a great top speed. If he can just stay alive and position himself in a way to where he can get the ring cap, that might be the way to go.
Oh no, the Felon was there to finish him off with the barrage of missiles as German Air Force pulls out a win. Now giving them, I believe, it's 2-1 in the set.
That's right.
DOD's gonna have to win what?
All the rest.
2 in a row. Yeah, they're gonna have to win out if they have a chance to make it to the finals of the playoffs next week. So they got a long road ahead of them. GG's the German Air Force. Reezy bringing in the MVP.
Taking the MVP with 5 kills and only 1 death. Quite top tier gameplay from him. And then on the other side, Pop in the A4 going 3-1-1, and Bird Dog in the J20 coming in 3rd.
Again, this is best of 5, so we're coming back. We're going to be seeing Stone Forest for the first time in this bracket. So again, being a completely different map, let's see what tactics are going to change. Because again, DOD's got the opportunity to make a change, but let's see if they stick with what they got.
Yeah, Stone Forest is an interesting map. I was really happy when the devs brought it out. It's got areas that are really good for light fighters, like in the middle there, but it's also got these big lanes on the side and this wide open area up top that are great for interceptors. So
now it looks like DOD is going to be making a minor change. Noli going from faster flares to disruptive on that FGR. Maybe that'll help a little bit with the tactics there. Maybe he feels a little bit more comfortable with those disruptives. But let's see what difference that's going to make.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see him play closer, like in between the pillars of the Stone Forest there, because disruptive is good for not only missiles, but it's really good for gunfighting.
Well, chat, I want to see it in there again. Drop your hype for the teams going on right now. German Air Force with the advantage. They only need to win one more to solidify that 3rd place spot. DOD not out of it yet. They got a long way to come, but they still have the chance to do it. So drop your hype in there. Hype these pilots up. They're putting on a great show for us.
Absolutely. It's all on the line here. Like we talked about before, one of these teams is going home, so there's no reason to hold anything back at this. And I look forward to seeing them just throwing everything at each other.
Stone Forest, the newest map, here we come, and it is nighttime, so let's see how dark those little stone towers can get. Here we go, under the moonlight. There we go, the fog coverage on there. There's plenty of places to hide, but it is still a very open map. Let's see if the reach of that J20 will prove useful, or if German Air Force can continue this counterattack that they've been doing so far.
Yeah, predictably, Savvy goes down low. He's in a light fighter, so you do not want to be caught out in the open. And the J20 going up high and immediately getting some missiles off on its enemies.
Straight for that Foxhound again. That's a very important target, interceptor to interceptor, but he's got 3 coming back.
Those faster flares coming in handy as he dodges the incoming counterattack.
He got one on the 31. He's limping over there, but he's very close to the help. Let's see if he can finish him off before he gets there.
Yep, and then he's also got the felon to deal with, though, and the felon is able to get an indirect on him, I think.
Felon is on the hunt. He's dropped his stealth to go on the attack, but Noli's there trying to save his teammate.
Yeah, can the Typhoon hunt down a felon before the felon does too much damage? Noli gonna be taken down first.
Noli with the disruptives high up. I bet he was hoping he'd still have faster flares in a situation like that. Leaf was there to finish him off.
Yes, indeed, and now Ego Breaker trying to get some hits out on the M2K because that's a dangerous plane you want to take off the field if you can.
Infrared's in. Oh, barely missed the second missile. 2K is limping away.
Yes, indeed, the J20 still trying to take care of that Foxhound. He wasn't able to finish him off before. Maybe he can rectify that.
First one hit the terrain. The second and third one miss as well. He's trying to get in position for that Foxhound, but the speed is just carrying him to safety every time.
That felon was also up there. He started to have to turn away before he got within range. Savvy hiding way down in the weeds of Stone Forest there, just waiting for his prey to get too close.
Yeah, that A4 and F1 are going to make a campsite right here in the middle of these pillars because that's going to be their favorite place to be.
Yeah, I would hate to be in there with them. They can sling a ton of lead between the two of them. Raptor engages Felon, but Raptor goes down as Ego takes a hit.
I believe the Raptor got a hit on the Felon before he did, but yes, the Foxhound was there to save his teammate. Now DOD's at a disadvantage, 3-5 right now. German is up.
That's right, and it looks like we're going to see the escape artists come out again as Savvy has to make a quick break for cover. F-16 hot on his heels.
Let's see if they can get a crossfire. Just misses him as the F-16 escapes that damage. 22's coming in, though.
That proved to be costly as Savvy goes down as well, and Pop is able to get a kill with Acid, but he trades with the M2K.
Takes out the 22, I believe. The J20's left.
5 seconds left. Oh, that was it.
That was it. German Air Force coming out. First win of this match. Now they're up 1-0. They're one win away from solidifying. Let's see if DOD can hop back up on their feet.
That's it for Death on Demand. If they don't pull something out right here, maybe they can make an epic last stand. We'll see. Some missiles are out on the Typhoon.
2 away to the Typhoon. He's got disruptives. I know he can miss one of them. Foxhound. Oh, barely.
Good use of flares. Wow.
Woo!
Great use of flares. I think only one indirect hit happened.
We just saw a display similar to how Sinister played in the last MSI. Those missiles just couldn't touch him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he was paying attention last time. Must have taken some notes because that was some great work.
Noli takes out Faust. This Faust is the first death for German Air Force.
DOD now with the advantage. Just under 2 minutes left.
Leaf's got his sights set on the FGR now. Looks like they're trying to go
ahead spraying
and
and praying. They're gonna both go down, it looks like.
In a trade.
Savvy being fired on as Reezy tries to hunt him down, but he's gonna have to break off.
He doesn't take the bait as Bird Dog takes out Michael. DOD now 4-on-2 with the big advantage. 1.5 minutes left.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like they're patrolling in the middle there, so it's going to be hard to fight them for the ring cap if you do wait that long. Pop signaling for help. 257 going up high, possibly trying to draw people into a trap.
I know that J20 is going to try to get at least just in the range to maybe pop off a couple of shots because he just rearmed.
He does have to pay attention. Maybe the fitter will pop out below him. He is low on health.
22's oh, he looks like the 22's crashing a little bit in the middle.
It is dark down there. You got to pay attention.
22's barely limping away. The rest of the team's on the other side of B. Little does he know. 57, 22 going at it. Reezy gets him, but he's slipping away. Reezy goes down. 22 is left.
He's gonna send everything. It's not gonna be enough. 1-1, dead even match.
When you still got 2 other teammates left on the field, that is where that trade is tactical right there, if it's worth it to sacrifice yourself. And DOD proved it right that time.
Absolutely. These two teams are proving that they're really evenly matched.
Two away on the 31. He's got the speed up. Faster flares are probably out at this point.
Yeah, but I think they're all going to be wasted. The 31 was able to find some cover. Probably didn't even have to use any flares, so he's going to be at an advantage.
Oh,
but he's actually going to be
taken down by the light.
F1 taken down with the guns.
Sammy said he was tired of his crap. He took matters into his own hands as he finished the Foxhound off.
Now we've got some attacker on attacker action as the Fitter tries to take out that Skyhawk.
Woohoo! Using the terrain to his advantage. Savvy putting on a display with the acrobatics, staying out of trouble.
Right, Pop taking some damage, but he's hung on. And he's getting some quick damage in on his opponent.
Pop badly damaged right there in the A4. He's going on a head up. He got 192 damage, but not before he gets taken out, but he gets finished off by Savvy.
That's right, Savvy now with 2 kills so far. Making his team look good. He is in a drag race with that Felon, it looks like.
Felon barely hanging on there. He's just waiting for his teammate to come in. M2K's got a sight set right there, though. Oh, he gets taken out, but he got Savvy before he did. 3 on 2 right now.
Just over a minute left. And it's getting dangerous out here, folks.
57 needs to make his way back to the health, which looks like he is. He's probably going to make it there before anybody can touch him, so now they're both regrouping, resupplying, and they're going to move back in with 50 seconds left on the board.
Yeah, Ego's breaking off to take care of the F-16. I think he's confident he can 1v1 him.
J20 moving in on the F-16 as well. Looks like they're trying to do a double team, but he's staying close to that terrain.
Yeah, they did draw him away from his friends, though, so he's in a dangerous position.
Oh, and he gets taken out in the end. Now it's 3 on 1. Felon lone survivor.
25 seconds on the clock. We might see a ring cap if the Felon decides not to engage until the last second. It does have a lot of speed.
Oh, machine guns raining down. He's badly damaged. 10 seconds left. Can he hold on or will they get him?
He takes some more damage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you let him loose. He's barely there. He's got his eye on the prize. Can he make it there? Oh, they get him right before he makes it with the last second shot. DOD with the win at Stone Forest, tying it back up. Folks, we are going to the last map.
Absolutely. He put on he tried to make an epic race for the ring there, but it just wasn't quite enough. He couldn't stand up to the firepower coming down on his jet. And yeah, we see Leaf taking the MVP in the M2K, and Savvy on the other side leading his team with second place in the F1. He was doing some great work there that last match, and Noli right behind him.
I think that's the first time I've seen another light fighter other than the Farmer be MVP today. Savvy put on a display in that match, dipping and diving through that terrain and still getting that Foxhound as well when he swooped down. I mean, it was enough to get the team over, and they just overwhelmed German Air Force there on that Stone Forest, and now we're tied up 2-2. It's all on the line here now, folks. Drop the hype in the chat for the last map. Icebound, let's go.
Absolutely. It's a great showcase of how just changing a map changes so much. You know, it disrupts the balance between two teams.
You know, honestly, it looks like it's a mirror of yesterday, because it got all the way to the tiebreaker before we had a back and forth. And it looks like Reezy has announced they're going to be swapping the 22 out for the Frogfoot. So Fitter is out. Frogfoot is in. Fire Everything is now on the field for Icebound.
And that's a good plane to bring here at Icebound. I feel like it's going to be quite effective if he can land that fire everything on his opponents.
It's definitely an instant kill button there, just like very comparable to the nuke, but sending those 6 missiles out, sometimes you can even get lucky with some of these long-range planes. It just depends on how you use it.
Absolutely. Icebound is a great map, and one of the reasons I like it is because there's that kind of center arena that's almost formed, and the Frogfoot I would expect to go there because it's a great place for it to be.
There's a lot of open lanes, but there's still a lot of terrain as well to dance around. It's a good mixed map, you know, because when we look at this map rotation, the first 2 is very closed and tight. Next 2 are very open. Icebound is a mix of all of them, so it's good that we're ending it here.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And I'm looking forward to Icebound under the moonlight. It's gonna be beautiful.
Let's see who's gonna be moving on and who's gonna be hitting the freeze and packing and going home. But we're about to find out. Here we go.
Into the long, cold night. Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. DoD, German Air Force, last match of the set. Let's see who's gonna evolve into the Night King.
Some great sportsmanship as players wish each other good luck for this final round of events for these 2 teams.
The way the moonlight dances off of the snowfall there. Let's see where it's going to be lit up with the plane debris. Who's going to be going down first as missiles are now launched?
Yeah, Bird Dog wasting absolutely no time to try and harass the other interceptor. But once again, Breezy is protecting and trying to get some on Bird Dog.
Faust goes down by way of Bird Dog. That immediate action there proved useful there as now the other interceptor is off the field.
That's right, and the Felon is going down, which means Bird Dog has a significant advantage. If he can take care of that M2K before it gets him, it's close the distance.
He's in a very dangerous zone. Leaf is there with the guns. Expert Cannons takes him out. Now Leaf is in a bad spot, overhanging there, and he gets taken out.
Sacrifice himself to do it. Looks like Savvy went down as well. Pop
we're all
kill. Yeah, Pop going after the Felon now. Or, sorry, the Frogfoot.
Frogfoot down, and there he goes. Pop Lone Survivor takes out Frogfoot last, giving DoD the first win of this match.
And their first major step forward to moving on.
They wasted no time at all with the aggression there.
Absolutely. We'll see, do you want to press the issue again if you're DoD, or do you want to have them come to you now?
I think they're hungry for the win. They'll push it, get right in their face if they need to, because the way it's looking now that Foxhound's playing a little bit more defensively, taking away the effectiveness of that radar.
Yeah, absolutely, and looks like Reezy is kind of more of a sitting duck by himself. He's having to pick his targets carefully.
Oh, and now the game time bullying comes into play as the missiles rain in. 1 hits.
Yes, indeed. Leaf has got a lock on the FGR, but he is not going to be able to kill him.
FGR makes it away, but not unscathed. He gets hit by somebody else. German Air Force
went down.
First loss by way of Frogfoot goes down.
It's going to kind of open up the middle of the map. They're not worried about the fire everything. Leaf
takes
getting
out
another
the F1.
he kills. Yeah, takes out Savvy, and he gets a shot off on the J20 and on Ego. He's just harassing the whole team here.
Using that chafe. There we go. Leaf goes down by way of Noli. He stayed out there a little bit too long, but now it's 2-on-2. It's still even.
Yes, indeed. Now the Foxhound's having to flare for his life. It's got missiles coming in.
They're all so close.
Indeed. Makes all 3 of them miss, though. Doing quite well with those faster flares.
I mean, without these nighttime graphics that we're seeing, I mean, we normally wouldn't be able to see how close those missiles come to finding its mark.
That's right. 2v2 with 1 minute left.
It's the barrage of missiles coming out. The 31. How many flares does he have left? It might not be enough as he gets taken out.
Indeed. The Raptor makes short work of him. Now
Now we've
DoD
got-
has an advantage.
We've got a singular F-16 by way of Michael still floating around. Can he stay alive long enough for that ring and dodge all these, or will they just win out?
Yeah, if he goes down, this is it. So he's got to stay alive for his team if he can.
This is for all the marbles. Let's see how good the F-16 is. Oh, the FGR is in a bad spot.
Yeah, Noli made a wrong
taken
turn.
down.
Now it's 1v1. Raptor versus F-16, both with 39-degree turn rates. So
10 seconds left.
very maneuverable. 5 seconds left now.
Is it gonna come up to a head up? This is all for the line right here. Can he get him? Oh, he got him right there at the end.
Ego smoking him at the end, taking the win for DOD. And Pop on DOD is gonna be your MVP.
Popping that A4, definitely putting on a display. Ego right behind him in the 22. DOD's playing like the team that I know that they are, but again, I want to say GG's to this German Air Force team. Leaf bringing in the third spot of the podium, not quite enough to keep them in, but they did put up a hell of a fight for this set. We were all definitely entertained, and I want to thank these pilots for putting on the show that we just saw.
Absolutely, they left everything out there in the airspace. I couldn't have asked for more spectacle, and it was really fascinating to watch, and I feel like we learned a lot as pilots.
Oh my gosh, I mean, GG's to both sides. DOD will be solidifying their spot in third place, moving on with the other two that will be decided who's first and second between Legion and the Dark Knights. We've got one more set left in this bracket, folks, so a lot more action coming underway, and we might have a surprise or two here for you in just a little bit, so make sure you're staying tuned. We're going to take a break, and we shall return. And welcome back for the final time tonight. The finals of these qualifiers are right here, right around the corner. We've got, excuse me, we've got Legion and Dark Knights facing off to see who's going to be moving into the next set of brackets as first and second place. But these two teams have already solidified a spot, as three will be going on along with DOD in the third place spot. But I've got to hold it up. We have been given permission to show off a piece of top secret evidence that's now been unredacted. Y'all, this is a highly anticipated piece of evidence here. So without further ado, Starform presents. Go ahead and show it off.
The very first peek, the hint at the new black market jet. Coming in August 13th, the day after my birthday, actually. I get to get a new jet. I'm excited for it. What about you, Sin?
I am very excited. Again, this has been asked for probably more than anything else I've seen so far as the announcements go. Black market is right around the corner, folks. The wait has been long enough. The 13th, a new plane will be hitting the skies and shaking it up once again.
Yeah, that's just around the corner, so I am gonna be hunting through the Metalstorm Discord for any new news coming your way. But I can't wait. I mean, it looks awesome just based off this one image, having 6 of what appears to be the same type of missile. There's only a few jets that I can think of, like the Aardvark or the Fishbed, like that have that same kind of thing. So it'll be interesting for sure to see what this ends up being and how it utilizes those said missiles.
Now, from what it's looking like, again, you got the same 6 missiles, and we know from the previous roadmap that Starform has graciously shared with us that it is going to be a medium. So there's still a few blanks there left to fill in, but for right now, there's your teaser, and just know we've got more chaos right around the corner for y'all. I'm excited. I'm so excited for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope everybody else is excited as we are, because I have been just saving my aircraft credits up for this new thing, so I cannot wait to get it day one.
Yeah, I believe we're going to be seeing a lot of this plane on day one, because I know a lot of people's been saving their aircraft credits up for a while at this point. So hopefully this will be exactly what the community needs as far as the excitement goes, because Starform has been working hard, bringing us stuff left and right, and it's only going to continue to get better from here, y'all. Just have patience. And the patience has been paying off. It's right around the corner. August 13th. Be on the lookout for it.
August 13th. And now we're get ready to dive into these last matches, see who is going to end up taking it.
Yes, this is going to be deciding who is first and who is second going into these finals brackets that we've got going next week. So this match is important, but again, it's also to the bragging rights, because who's going to be in that upper seed? So we're about to find out in this next best of 5 sets. Again, night maps are going to be dominating, so we'll still be able to see those fireball spectacles in the nighttime moonlight.
Yeah, that's right. And this should be interesting. Both these teams have been very strong all day. Like you pointed out, they're both already locked in to the next set of matches. They're just basically fighting for seed position, but they're also fighting for bragging rights. You know, you just don't want to lose a match just because you're already locked in. You want to prove to everybody you're the best, and you're the best all the time. So I think we're going to see some more really epic high-level gameplay. Neither one of these teams is a team to be slept on.
All right, and the bans are in for the final set. Wake Up has chosen the ADV.
And Nick Zuko banning the J20.
ADV and J20 off the field. Again, a familiar sight we've seen multiple times for these brackets, these high-level pilots. They want to make sure to take that air supremacy down. And it looks like Wake Up for their first pick is going to go with the MiG-19.
Yeah, I dare say these teams were watching what happened last time with leaving the J20 on the field, and it wasn't very pretty, so they definitely wanted to make sure that didn't happen to them.
Now, Wake Up being very comfortable in that MiG-19. He's going to be bringing it back, but Nick Zuko countering with the M2K and Foxhound. And again, another familiar 2 picks to counter that with the ADV and the J20 off the field.
Both those planes are just so good, and it's not that they're just good at killing people. They are also very fast, and in a game that could end in a ring cap, having a plane with a lot of speed is very effective.
And not to mention the firepower that follows that speed. But Wake Up, again, in the counter to the M2K and Foxhound, they're going to go with the Raptor and the A4.
Raptor and A4, yep. More planes we've seen used again and again, and are very, very effective at what they do. I guess we probably seeing a Felon next.
Now, yes, Felon and the Frogfoot again, a usual pick. You were right on the money right there, Ghosty.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you see a Raptor, you're almost always guaranteed a Felon. They're, so well matched against each other. It feels like a natural selection.
Now coming right back at them, we're seeing the Tomcat and the Typhoon rounding up the rest of the team for Legion.
Yeah, so it looks like Legion wants a lot of long-range firepower. Those 2 picks.
You got the F-14 Typhoon and Raptor to mirror the Felon, Foxhound, and M2K. So let's see what they're going to do to counter this Farmer, and they go F-16.
F-16, a plane that we've seen be very effective in a lot of situations today. Sadly, at the end of those last matches, it was the last man standing and it didn't pull it out. But other than that, it has been a good plane today.
It has. You definitely can't count it out, even though it doesn't have as much firepower. That agility is unmatched by any other plane in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking forward to see how they use it here in the finale as we get ready to dive into our last set of matches. Let us know in the chat, which team are you picking?
Yes, drop your hype for your favorite team in the chat. This is the finals for today, the last set, best of 5. So this is the last time we'll be able to see predictions. But again, make sure you congratulate all of these pilots that have participated in this tournament so far, because we've been entertained all day long.
Absolutely. It's just been epic, top to bottom, some really great matchups, and some really just awesome trades as these teams have gone down and gotten their hands dirty, beating each other to pulps.
Alrighty then, here we go. The last 2 teams to emerge from the fray. Again, ready to slam against each other now. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Tomcat is immediately trying to target Star Knight in his MiG-31. He might pull off a multi-shot here. He actually fires the M2K first.
Spreading them out just a little bit. Multi-lock, not an option right now as he got 4 coming back at him. 1 hits, 2 hits,
Ooh.
Spaden is down.
He was not able to dodge all that fire. And we did TBL wreck?
TBL hitting the mountain there.
Misjudged the distance. It is a little dark out.
The only player to stay undefeated in every match, that mountain taking out TBL and the A4.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see at the end of all this, the terrain kill count.
That is a stat I would love to be able to see, but now
Typhoon
Legion
and MiG-19 trying to hold on for their team, facing a 5-stack.
Legion's definitely got their work cut out for them as they're trying to use the cave for coverage, because they don't really have many places they can go right here with this setup.
The good news with this setup, these 2 planes they have both have incredible turn rates and pretty solid acceleration, so they are going to be able to
he gets a hit on the Frogfoot.
Yeah, he gets a hit on him, but he's not able to finish him off. They need to start getting some kills.
Wake Up is the lone survivor.
Farmer all by himself. We did see him finish a match, or finish earlier with 5 kills. Maybe he can get 5 here and turn it around.
This will be the greatest comeback in history if they can pull this off, but I don't know how many Beam Riders he's got. He's on fire.
He's on fire. He's overused his engines, and it's too little too late for Wake Up.
M2K guns curving around that corner like the movie Wanted, finds its mark, takes him down at the end. as Dark Knights gets the advantage first in this match.
Yes, indeed. And then we see a similar set of tactics emerging. Foxhound starts sending some at Spaden there in the F-14.
Straight out of the Tomcat, got 3 away. He finds one hit. Oh, he gets him in the end with the third one.
Nice work. Star Knight able to open up this round's events with the first kill of the match.
Looks like Legion's pulling back now that they've done lost their eyes. Dark Knights are hungry and they're moving in for the meal. TBL crashes once again. Is he having some disconnection errors right here, it seems like?
Yeah, and it might end up costing them because the other team is not taking any pity at all.
That's one of the things you take the risk as far as being in a different region. These aren't played in American servers, and they all know going into that.
That's right. We have a 2-0 sweep.
2-0 sweep, quickly dispatching Legion there. TBL crashing a couple of times, definitely not helping, but the rest of the team was just frazzled enough where they get taken out quickly.
Absolutely, and looks like the Felon will be your MVP. Nick taking it. Star Knight in the MiG-31 finishing second, and Howdy in the M2K in third.
What a display from the Dark Knights, showing that aggression that we saw early on in this tournament bracket. They're continuing that phase right now with just about any team they have in front of them, and they're proving effective with it.
Okay, now as we exit the match, Legion gets a little bit of a breather. They get to regroup and rethink their strategy, and we'll see if they make any changes.
Now again, one plane, one person, or a set of mods. TBL is still disconnected. We've got some technology issues here with the servers right now. TBL is having some trouble, so let's see what they're going to go with. They may have to swap a person out.
They might have to swap him out indeed, and we'll see how much of an impact that makes on their gameplay as a total team.
Spadens want to restart his game. We may have a second before we start this next match because they're having some technology difficulties here.
Yes, indeed. Looks like it's at he's going to just try and see if he can figure out those issues with a quick restart. And hopefully he'll still be able to join us for this second round of matches. His team definitely needs him. They're on the back ropes here.
Yeah, they're sitting here. We got the clock on them now. It's $4.99 a minute, so you're going to have to hurry up.
Yes, indeed. And tell us in chat, do you think is it the second round going to go the same way as first round did, or are they going to be able to bounce back and take it to the Dark Knights?
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out something. The Dark Knights showing that wave of aggression again that we're familiar with. You know, disconnecting errors and server errors and stuff like that is definitely not going to help their cause in the end. But again, Legion is a solid team. They can adapt, but we'll see how they do it here.
Yes, indeed. And the winner of these series of matches do get the bye next week. So once again, even if this does end up costing Legion, they're not out. They do have another chance at redemption next week. It'll just essentially be a little bit of a harder road for those players.
I mean, if it was me, I would like to have that extra match of not having to worry about playing, so you can sit back and see the tactics of these teams that you're going to be meeting later on in the tournament. It's a good advantage to have.
Absolutely. And as we're still waiting for that restart, we're going to be jumping into Crimson Canyon at night here. If you're on Legion, Sin, do you make a change to one of your planes here?
Well, right now, I think they're just having trouble making sure all of their pilots are here. So if they have to swap a pilot out, that could change the entire dynamic of the team we've seen so far today.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But you got to make do with what you got. You know, time waits for no man, they say. Yeah,
it's just going to require the teammates to maybe pick up a little bit more of the slack, but at least we know now that it wasn't by his own doing, and it was the technology there that caused him to crash. So it saves face for him a little bit, but his team still lost that match.
Yep, that is that's true. Hopefully we are able to get back underway here. Do you want to remind people who won out yesterday and who these teams might be facing tomorrow? Or sorry, next
Uh,
week?
let's see here if I can bring up my brackets that we have. Let's see here. Yesterday, we have Grim Reapers, Ravens, and the Misfits are going to be the three teams moving on to this final bracket to face off against the Dark Knights, Legion, and DOD. Again, the order hasn't been decided yet, but these will be the 6 teams in the finals, and I'm sure we have a lot more exciting matches underway.
Yes, indeed. I fully expect nothing but nonstop action next week. And we're diving in to Crimson Canyon at night.
Finally fix their issues. Maybe they're comfortable with it. Let's see if restarting the PC is the tactic they needed for this next match. So let's see if Legion can pull it together and get a win.
Yes, indeed.
And here
Remember,
we go.
This one is still best of 5, so this will not be their last hurrah if they don't win, but you definitely do want to try and even the score here.
Star Knight going straight up, Spaden going straight for the Foxhound as well as they trade missiles back and forth. Master Flare's out.
And he makes it down the cover. Nice
Again, what
flying
Crimson
there.
Canyon's known for is that extra terrain to keep out of the way of those interceptors.
Absolutely. Looks like Star Knight's going to pick up the reload and head back up to try and rain down death once again.
Zuko lobbing missiles across the way. It doesn't find its mark as well as it hits the terrain.
Absolutely. Howdy way up there, playing that M2K like it's an interceptor almost.
I mean, with the cruising altitude trait that plane has, it's definitely viable in that uphill battle right there, especially with the chafe and faster flares doubling up.
Yes, the chaff special ability is basically borderline stealth, as long as you've got it to burn.
See, all of these planes being at max level, that ability stays around for a long time if you use it right.
Absolutely, and we're closing in on 1:30 here, folks, and still no deaths. These teams are being a little cautious.
I'm trying to see, I don't think a single missile has hit yet. I don't see anybody damaged, so they're playing this a little bit more hesitant this time around.
Yeah, to be fair, Crimson Canyon is the map to do that in because it's very easy to position yourself in a way where you're separated because there is so much terrain. You're separated from your team and exposed.
Star Knight's got his target firing at the Tomcat. Tomcat goes behind terrain.
Absolutely. Star Knight trying to get away there. He does take an indirect hit.
Indirect goes. Second one misses.
Less than a minute left on the board. Still no deaths.
Is this going to be a 5-on-5 overtime ring get right here? Let's find out. 45 seconds left.
I hear that.
Now we're moving in.
Cannon's going off.
Howdy takes out TBL, which TBL goes on the guns and not the mountain. Wildcat takes out Spade.
Wake Up sneaking around the side here, trying to take out the Ninja. He does. Woo! Howdy is gone, but Wake Up will also go down. Less than 25 left.
It is now 2-on-4. It's not looking good for Legion being at a disadvantage now, but they got 12 seconds to decide. Overtime ring's about to come into play.
Yes, indeed. They do have some good jets for it. That Typhoon has a lot of speed it can use to get to the overtime ring if it can survive that long. 3, 2, 1.
And here it is. Tempest is right there. Can he get it? He makes it.
They are going to sneak in that win at the end.
1-on-4. Tempest being right in the right spot that he needed to be. He grabbed the ring just in time because they were hot on the trail.
Yeah, that's the second time he's actually done it in the same jet as well. He's been using that Typhoon to steal those rings quite effectively.
You can tell these guys have been practicing the ring locations because they know exactly where that thing's going to pop up most of the time.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the way these guys have obsessed over the rings, you might want to keep them away from Sonic the Hedgehog.
If The 22's keeping eyes over the top as the interceptor pulls back for more ammo. But now they're wading back in, getting close. Missiles lob.
Yeah, we had a couple misses go back and forth, but still no deaths. The teams are kind of playing a little cautious again.
Looking at the Tomcat, FGR also a target, sending them out. M2K
They wanted
going down, he gets one hit.
They wanted that Typhoon dead early, but it's not going to work out for him, and Howdy's going to have to make a hasty retreat.
That A4 was closing in the distance. He got him with one RR, but it wasn't enough to finish him off.
Absolutely, and the Frogfoot goes down, being taken out by the A4.
Nick Zuko there to try to revenge his teammates. He's got the armor-piercing rounds and that felon hot on the trail of that A4.
Yes, indeed, and now he's trying to get around, but he's exposed. Almost got taken out by the farmer.
That farmer doesn't have to take too long to turn around. That felon's going to have to get out of dodge quick if he's going to be safe. Oh, and he hits the
hit the wall. He tried to drive it too close to the terrain, and his wing clipped the side there, looks like.
The terrain remains undefeated. Wake Up takes out Howdy, and now we got a 3-on-2 situation here.
It's 3-on-2 with less than 1 minute remaining. Do they try and stay back and lick their wounds while they wait for the ring, or do they just engage full throttle?
Well, right now, with the positioning that they have, the two that the Dark Knights have is one that's further up. They're going to have to move into B to establish maybe a defensive head when this ring comes up. If not, Legion's going to be there to get it because you know they know where it's at.
That's true. They have 25 seconds to figure it out. Fox 1 trying to get away from the enemies behind him. And he's taking heat.
Rated down. Oh, F-16 trying to get out. Ooh, he takes
it's
one.
Not going to be
down.
enough.
Legion
10
takes
seconds
it.
Left.
Crimson Canyon proving good for Legion. They got over the disconnection issues as they bring it back. Now it's tied in the set.
Howdy will be your MVP in the M2K, with Wake Up behind him in the number 2 spot, and that Farmer and Star Knight finishing it out in the MiG-31.
You know, it's starting to make you wonder, you know, not banning the Farmer against this Legion team has now proved disastrous against both the teams that Legion has gone against. You know, is this going to be a trend for the back half of these brackets next week?
Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, if I'm any of those other teams in the Group A, I'm definitely paying attention to the matches today and adjusting my tactics based on that, and adjusting what planes I want banned based on that.
Well, they're going to have plenty of footage to go through because the MSI will be posted after we get done. So it'll be for those that didn't catch us live. You can enjoy it after the fact, but being here live is the experience you want to have, y'all. I can feel the electricity.
Yes, indeed, and we see if they make any changes here as we adjust and we go into a new map. We're going to see Crucible again at night.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, is that the first point against the Dark Knights that we've had today? I'm trying to remember. GAF got one on them. Excuse me. So blood has already been drawn, so they have a familiar sting of this, but they were still coming out victorious from that. So again, very adaptable team. They're down but not out. And well, actually, I take that back. It's tied right now. So both of them felt the hit. Let's see how they adapt to it.
Absolutely. And once again, just remind everybody, these teams are playing for seed position. They're not getting eliminated, so there's a chance they can meet each other again next week.
There's a very big chance because there's still a lot of playtime going, but that bye week is a good advantage to have. So this will be decided all right here.
Yep, I'm looking forward. Looks like the guys are all readied up, and we're diving in to Crucible. We're going to see what tactics they use, if they stay out in the open, if they decide to all like rush into the volcano. So we saw German and Dark Knights that didn't work out so well.
I think Dark Knights plays it aggressive this time around. They don't want to let this Legion team get too set in their tactics right here. They want to throw them off and use that pure aggression we've seen from them all day.
Yes, indeed. I mean, their aggression has really worked out in their favor most of the time, so I wouldn't be surprised. Spaden rocking that Jolly Rogers scheme looks great on that aircraft. He gets a missile out onto the MiG-31.
Don't go up too far. Howdy's reaching over in that M2K. He will use that chaff probably. 2 away at him. There it is. Disappears in the cloud for a half a second as both missiles do not find their mark.
That's right. He's able to survive that, make the Tomcat waste some ammo. The F-22 just took a hit. He's going to make a hasty retreat. It looks like Nick Zuko is going to try and chase him down, the Felon.
It's like most of the teams staying behind that Great Wall of China that is the side of that Crucible Mountain right there, but now they're starting to spill over.
That's right. Looks like Fox 1 is exposed and his F-16 might not be in a good place for that plane.
F-16's on fire, dipping back down in the middle. Still don't have a death yet, but it's very close. Spaden limping.
That's right. 145. No deaths yet, but it's going to be close. Nick Zuko goes down.
Wake Up gets it first as they draw blood first. Wake Up getting hit as well.
Indeed. We see the Su-25 here trying to escape its enemies, and Wake Up going down in a blaze of glory as he gets nailed from the side.
Farmer's off the field. Now we still got a 3-on-3 situation. Both teams even. Missiles are out.
Absolutely. 3-on-2. Now 2-on-2. Dead even fight here as Howdy lines up on Decimus and takes him down.
Decimus trying to get away from those M2K guns, but it doesn't prove useful as Tempest comes in to assist that last kill.
Absolutely, and now we see the Interceptors climbing again. The M2K, Howdy's been playing that M2K like an Interceptor, and it's been working out for him for the most part.
He's been very comfortable in these high altitude fights, especially with that special ability. Like you said, it's essentially a stealth plane for a very short amount of time.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see some missiles coming out as Decimus gets an indirect hit here on the MiG-31.
And we're seeing just volleys back and forth, the missiles crossing the map in the nighttime sky. Are we due for a merge here, though? Faster Flare's out.
The Felon got another shot off, but he's not able to finish off his opponent there, Spaden in the F-14. Neither is Fox 1.
F-16's trying to close in, but the rest of the team's moving in. This may be a bad spot.
They are able to close the trap in and take out that Tomcat. Less than 2 minutes left. 4-4.
Oh, barely missed with that fire. Everything. 22's limping away.
And that Tempest in his FGR-4 is also limping. They're hurt quite badly here. See if Fox will press the issue.
Oh, A4's reaching. He gets him. Or no, F-16's reaching. Excuse me. Howdy with the Beam Rider. Kill gets taken out from behind by Wake Up.
All of his engine to make that happen. And we heard it kind of go out on him a little bit as he overused his afterburner, but it paid off.
I mean, he stretched it out. It was worth taking that little bit of damage to ensure that kill went through.
That's right, 2-1 with 1 minute remaining on the board. Can Wake Up make this happen?
Wake Up's been MVP of his team for a lot of these rounds. Yeah, again, he's had it on his shoulders before. It's a comfortable place for him. Let's see if he can pull it out.
He might want to stay hidden, you know, go for that ring cap at the end, but I feel like if you wanted to stay hidden, you wouldn't paint your plane red.
F-16 coming in, was hoping not a bait tactic because 2-on-1 and Frogfoot's waiting in the water somewhere.
Yeah, that's right. And you don't want to go. The MiG-19 can take a lot of planes head on 1v1, but nobody really wants to go head to head with the Frog.
F-16 gets the turn on him. He's got 18 seconds left. Frogfoot's on the hunt too, though.
Finish off Wake Up. It's gonna be a 2-0 sweep.
And the Dark Knights winning again in this set, sweeping the podium with Wildcat and the Frogfoot, Fox 1 and the F-16, Howdy in that high altitude play with the M2K, solidifying another win for them in the set. Now we've got a 2-1 advantage to the Dark Knights.
Yeah, so they can seal the deal here with this next map and these next series of matches, or we can see a rebalancing if Legion makes a comeback.
Again, the adaptability is very high with a lot of these teams, and the map change, everything could change everything. You know, it's all on the table here, though. Dark Knights is one win away from getting a bye week, but again, I know Legion's not going to take this laying down.
Yeah, no, I don't expect them to. I mean, these are very competent, very capable pilots. I fully expect them to spring back here and give everything they've got in this next match.
And Stone Forest, here we come. Is this going to be the last map we see, or are we going to make it to Icebound once again? It's going to be up to Legion. But I'm still excited to see the moonlight on these stone pillars once again.
Looks like Wake Up elects to make no changes for his team. Let us know in the comments. Is no changes? Are they going to be able to pull off the win here, or is Dark Knights going to end up with the victory?
They're very comfortable again in their situation. I think it's just coming down. A lot of times it's a very thread the needle type of movements here where one little bitty thing could be the mistake that costs the entire match. That's how high stakes these things are, folks.
Yes,
and here we go.
We're diving in. Stone Forest at night.
Moonlight cutting through the clouds. It's still a beautiful, beautiful sight. I'm excited to be able to get my hands on these maps myself. And here we go. Dark Knights, Legion. Could be the last match. Could be taking it to the end. Let's see what happens.
Yes, indeed. 3 minutes to settle this first set. Spaden not going high, sticking down the cover.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit more defensively here. They know the stakes are high, so he's probably not wanting to rush in too much. But I think Dark Knights might have a different approach here.
Yes, indeed. And Decimus, I think, getting harassed now by Nick Zuko and the Felon.
Oh, Tomcat got a hit on Howdy. Howdy's down halfway. Chaff is out, though.
He's using those flares quite masterfully. He's going to dodge a lot of those missiles.
Wake Up's moving in position, entrenching himself in that B area of Stone Forest, which is probably the best place where the farmer can be.
Yes, absolutely. Not a lot of room for your prey to get away from you.
That, and if you're good enough, you can curve those beam riders right around the corner to find its mark.
Absolutely. Decimus is going to put some out on the enemy interceptor.
It's like they're flooding him, but faster flares prevail as he gets away from him, and now he's being attacked.
His faster flares will also work out for him.
Spaden found the strike somewhere 240 damage. I believe he got the Foxhound with one hit.
But he also got hit himself. Little trade, damage for damage. Eye for an eye, so to speak.
Ooh, bad spot. He's turning off, but he doesn't have a lot of cover right there. See if the counterattack comes in time.
Wake Up still waiting for the opportune moment to strike, hoping somebody wades a little too far into the Stone Forest center there.
Yeah, I believe Dark Knights know how efficient he is with that MiG-19 because it doesn't look like they're trying to venture into that middle just yet. 57's moving in for the kill, though. He's got the Tomcat in his sights turning for him. He's got the turn rate for it. Howdy takes out Tempest. And Spaden goes down by way of Nick. Oh, man.
Good job of turning around and getting his gun sights in front of that Tomcat to take him down. And now it's 2v4. 30 seconds left.
It might be 2v3 here. And A4 hot on the trail of the Frogfoot, and he's down. It's 2-on-3.
The A4's being hunted by the M2K. Howdy is trying to take him out.
That Delta Wing break turning right there is trying to get him, but that M2K can't stay in that turn battle.
Absolutely. He might regret this decision as TBL comes around.
10 seconds left. The ring may come into play. 3, 2,
heading into
1.
the area.
Ring is there.
Overtime.
Who's going to get it first? They go for the kill
We
instead.
have a trade. Wake Up goes down. And we have our first win here at Stone Force between these two teams.
And the Dark Knights is one win away from solidifying their first place spot here. It's going to be up to Legion if they want to see Icebound, but it's going to be decided right here, right now.
They're going to have to fight for it for sure. Star Knight dodging some missiles headed his way from the F-22.
Nick's there to shadow, providing that counter volley of those missiles going back and forth. They're just going across the map.
Absolutely, he's able to get one out on the Tomcat. I think it's just to make him keep his head down, though.
If they can keep him out of sight, there's less radar they'll be able to see him for him to move in to find him. So it's a good tactic.
Absolutely, it is. Fox 1 maybe trying to go over here to engage this A4, but he's got a whole team behind him. Might not be the best plan in a light fighter.
Oh, F-14's down.
Fired off that missile a little too early, wasn't able to get the turn rate on it to line up right.
F-16 a little far out, but he's got the mobility to get back if he's got the time.
Yes, indeed. It looks like he's got his allies coming in to help him out as well.
Wildcat limping there. He's looking at a hurt aim for himself. He gets taken out instead to fire everything. It did not connect.
2
wow,
to 4.
That was so close.
Minute 25 left in the match. Can they hold on, or are the Dark Knights going to continue their killing spree?
Dark Knight is 2 kills away from getting this.
That's right. Decimus trying to take out Star Knight, desperately trying to get rid of that interceptor advantage.
That interceptor, that Foxhound is just way too fast with those faster players. It gets out of the way of all of them.
The F-22 trying to escape there. Less than a minute left.
Woo, Tempest come close to that terrain right there.
Tempest and his Typhoon stealing rings might be the key to victory here. You've only got 2 people on your side and twice as many enemies.
Decimus fighting for his life out here as the missiles are coming from left and right.
Absolutely, he might be a valuable distraction, but Tempest goes down. It's all on the Raptor. Decimus, can he hold on?
And there she wrote it, folks. Nick Zuko with the final missile solidifying their spot as the winners of these qualifiers. They will be moving in as top seed getting the bye week. The Dark Knights putting on a display this entire day.
Nick Zuko with 7 kills, really just carrying his team. That Su-57 just being ultra effective in his hands. Howdy behind him in the M2K once again, no surprise, and Star Knight in third with the MiG-31.
What a display from, again, both of these teams. Legion not going to knock them because they fought a long, hard road to get to where they are, and they will still be advancing in the second place spot. So you will be able to see more gameplay from this team, and I want to say GG's to this pilots and for the effort that they put in going in here. But Dark Knights emerged victorious, and if I'm not mistaken here in just a minute, we should be able to get somebody in here so we can get a few words from our winning team.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do want to thank both these teams as well for putting on just a fantastic show all the way through, not just in these last matches, all the way through. They really showed off some high-level gameplay, and it was a pleasure to be able to watch and commentate.
I mean, I enjoy it myself, whether I was sitting in the stands or here doing this for y'all. I just hope everybody had it just as good of a time as I did, because Lord have mercy, I've gotten a lot of Metalstorm excitement today, and I'm ready for more next week.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm right there with you, buddy. Look forward to picking the brains of the winning team here. Chat, I mean, let us know. Was that surprising? Did you did anybody get it right, picking the correct team winning?
Yes. Did we have any correct predictions from the chat? Because I know y'all know these teams, and I know some of these were a surprise and some of them weren't. So make sure to let us know in the chat how you feel about how things ended up here.
Absolutely, looks like we're being joined now.
Yes, we've got Nick Zuko, the leader of the Dark Knights here, again, proven victorious. First place, getting the bye week for the next bracket. Nick, how are you feeling? You fought a long, hard road to get here.
Man, the only thing I can say right now, my blood is pumping. My heart is absolutely wicked right now. After this last match with the 7-0 performance, dude, it's a lot of pressure, that's for sure. But man, I'm stoked. This tournament has so far been amazing. Lots of tough matches, a lot of strategizing, adapting on the fly. You know, trying to read your enemies and counter it. It's been amazing.
Yeah, is there any point in this whole invitational so far that you maybe got thrown off and had to readjust your tactics, or have you just kind of stuck to your own game plan?
Yeah, quite a few times. During that fight with Gaff, with the German Air Force, that they kind of surprisingly took that first round from us. We were, you know, chucking it back, but after that, you know, we just, you know, calmed down, restated the basics, our own training, our own, you know, confidence in ourselves, reorganized the team, and we managed to pull through. So much so that last match against them, we even managed to go flawless, you know, die in no times. And yeah, it's.
Are we talking about the match Crucible?
I think it was, yeah.
The 2 minute that y'all literally did 120 seconds. It was the
quickest
match of the day. I swear, y'all had 2 matches back to back, 0 deaths on your team, and you just made quick work of them. There, is that the one you're talking about?
Yes, indeed. And though, to be honest, I must say, it did not feel like 2 minutes. It felt much longer.
I was keeping my eye on the clock because I was like, this could be the fastest match we've had so far.
I do want to ask you, Nick, if I could, was there ever a point where a team banned a plane that you or one of your teammates was really hoping to use?
To be honest, the way that we've been thinking about it, strategizing, is, you know, J20 is such a wild card. We need to get it off the field. So if we don't ban it, if the other team doesn't ban it, we have to ban it. There's no choice. So, you know, that's been our strategy. We know how to fly a couple of different planes. We're all, you know, good in different aircraft, and well, thankfully we've managed to prove that. And
yeah, it worked out well for y'all. You guys are very skilled.
Thank you very much.
Well, one more question for you before we let you go, Nick. Now, we have the 3 teams from this bracket. We've got the 3 teams from yesterday's bracket. Is there a team in these final 6 that you feel like you might need to keep your eye on the most?
Perhaps the guys that are from my own squad in game, you know, Grim Reapers. But nah, Ares doesn't play well.
Oh man!
Oh, smoking the fire there.
We will see. I'm excited to see how y'all do next week. We have solidified these top 6 teams, and I don't think anybody is going to be a lay down team here. It's going to be a fight to the finish. You definitely have your work cut out for you, but you proved today that you can handle the weight. And I just want to say GG's to you and your guys.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you all for hosting this again so soon. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. I love doing this. I love getting to see you guys go out there and kick butt. It's a learning experience, really, as a pilot. You know, it's like I take notes on, this is what they did. So it's a great way to get better at the game, is watching you guys.
Oh, absolutely. It's great to watch and learn always. Try to pick up some new tricks when possible.
Y'all are literally teaching the community.
Go that far, but we're showing them a couple of tricks.
Well, Nick, we appreciate your time. Thank you for popping in, giving us this great interview and all that stuff. We'll be looking forward to seeing y'all in the back half of this bracket, man. It's like I said, GG's and good luck for the future ahead. We'll see you next week, sir.
All right. Thank you. See you. Cheers.
Yep.
Oh, man. Ghost, that was a great day today, man. I know you're probably tired and excited at the same time, all the matches we got to see. And like I said, I'm excited for next week, chat. make sure you drop hype. We still got another whole set of brackets coming next week for y'all. And I mean, we can't contain the excitement. There's going to be more reveals, more giveaways. So y'all make sure y'all tune in again next week in droves like you did these past 2 days.
Absolutely. This stream was a few hours long, but it feels like it flew by because of just how much happened in that time, and we just got to see so much. And I'm glad we were able to pack it all in, and I look forward to next week with a lot of anticipation.
Day 2 in the books. It's over with, and we will see y'all next Friday at 12 o'clock Pacific time. And it's like I said, it's a lot more coming, y'all. So keep that excitement, keep that energy up, bring the hype, and we will see y'all next week.
That's right.